Mr. Beast! Hello. We're so here. Can Eclipse they... Interesting looking article. Okay, fucking close that shit real quick. Fucking signed out on my Google accounts by accident when I wanted to click switch account. Which is annoying. No biggie though. Ba-doom, ba-doom. What's up, Big Jerry? Didn't want that to happen. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's at the very least get out of the first phase. See if we can get automated power going. Did a little bit of extra work. Scanned my hard drives that I had laying around while off stream. And we're just got to put together a quick rotor build. Probably nothing too crazy. Just enough to make a bunch of these here smart platens. And get the fuck out of this here phase. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Our current capacity is 400. I think I just need rods and screws. I need rods and screws for this recipe. 60 rods per minute, 300 screws. That's easy. In our hard drive library, got some stuff here. Bolted iron plates. I don't think we ever take this recipe for fine concrete. I think this recipe is just kind of shit. That's because we'd have to use quartz, and quartz is pretty rare. Bolted frames actually do seem pretty decent. The recipe. And we should still be making a whole bunch of brony. We should have plenty of biomass. Yeah, this should be okay for now. If I need to go back out and get more wood, we can just always go back out and get more wood. Okay, and that's just gonna keep eating through a bunch of stuff. Like our rods and plates, which we don't need a ton of. What? Shove in some screws. Want to get a bunch of fix-it coupons before we actually start building the actual base. Or some actual base. Get automated power going, and then we'll actually... what we're going to do is we're going to probably rip all of this stuff apart. Because it will have fulfilled its purpose. And then we will have automated power, and then we're actually going to put something together, an actual base... until we get trains and stuff and better transportation options. And then we're going to rip all that shit apart again. And then go from there. That's that fucking weather effects, eh? I didn't see rain on my fucking helmet. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I need 60 rods and screws. Rods and screws, eh? Alright. I'd only need one mine for this, maybe. Oh, we'll see. Get the smelters out. Lovely. One splitter. Two splitter. Three splitter. Cool. Okay, that's gonna be all our ignots. Now we just need to make a whole bunch of screws and a whole bunch of other things. So what we need... 300 screws per minute. That should be 50 screws. So we need 6 of these. What's up, Clay? Oh, good. We're building. I don't have enough flat ground in this area. How about actually we do the rods first? Should be only 60 rods a second. That's not too hard. Yeah, we'll talk about Ethan. We'll get to Ethan, obviously, because this... I mean, what he's doing now is particularly egregious. Like, this is bad. Like what he's the shit, like, because I mentioned that whole threat of a fucking lawsuit and the cease and desist that he was doing for something Destiny said, but whatever. He's not going to beat the allegations of the Destiny associations like ever at this point in time. Like, but now he's deciding to follow through with a fucking lawsuit on fucking iDubbbz over that. That is fucking insane, dude. Like, unironically, that is the most fucking insane shit on the fucking planet, bro. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, seriously. This is fucking bullshit. Ethan Klein has to be stopped. I mean, listen, I think it was Ethan, Hassan himself said, and also same with Denims, that big people like Philip DeFranco or Moist Critical should probably mention stuff like this. And perhaps that'll finally make Ethan, like, shut the fuck up and stop. And they haven't yet. Now, either it could be because they're busy with their own thing, or they're doing some other shit. Whatever. I mean, like, it gets to a particular point in time where it's like, dog, this fucking jabroni over here needs to be fucking stopped. Like, just run off of the internet. Like, just fuck off, dude. Unironically. You are making the environment worse for everybody for literally no reason. And especially considering the fact that, again, this is in Canada. And he mentions it explicitly. We're going to go over the Chalepi video about this. Chalepi does a great job talking about this. But Ethan knows that slap suits within Canada are nowhere near as strong. So that's why he's trying to do it specifically in Canada. Because our slap protection, I don't know if it's because our slap protections aren't as good, but it's either way, it's like it's a bunch of bullshit. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? What's up, Matt? Actually, we'll make all the screws above. Yeah, we'll just listen. This build's not meant to be pretty; it's meant to work. You commission an online artist to draw a Bible man with a pride cape. Nice. Hell yeah. I mean, we've had Ethan Klein fans unironically come into the comments section trying to do, like, Ethan's, like, really low IQ whataboutisms to try to defend him. It's just like, dude, you're trying to defend the fucking indefensible. There is nothing that you can really say that will be able to help you defend Ethan Klein's just extremely strange behaviors. Like, because this shit is wholeheartedly indefensible. You can't defend this. This is an impossibility. Like, you can try to defend this as much as you can. Like, there is nothing. There's nothing. Because this is bullshit. Like, it's stupid. And the fact that you people are going along with this means you guys are idiots. Like, unironically. What the fuck is wrong with you people? It just logically speaking, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. But then again, we're talking about Ethan Klein here. And Ethan Klein viewers. We're not exactly dealing with, like, the sharpest tools in the shed. And I would really like to see how Pigless Eats Oreos is going to try to sweep this under the rug. Because, oh boy, this is particularly egregious. Like, this is bad. I mean, who knows, Clay? They may do it, they may not do it. I mean, YouTubers and a lot of content creators are heavily self-interested people. Very often, they're not going to do anything unless they get personally affected themselves. This is very fucking common, obviously. Those guys will say something if Ethan decides to fuck with them in particular, right? Which is annoying, and it's pretty shitty, but like... getting a lot of these people to want to care about this, given how much of a fucking hassle it is, and how much of a litigious freak... because you have to also consider this from their perspective for a second. It's like, I don't want to fucking deal with some dumbass lawsuit from some overly fucking litigious freak. Fuck that. That's just a lot of work and effort that I have to deal with for no reason because of some particular neurotic fucking dipshit in Ethan Klein. Fuck that. And honestly, Clay, can we really blame them for thinking that way? Not really. If I were in their position, I too would also not want to fucking deal with that bullshit. Because just like, fuck that, man.
Putis!
Yes, it's very putis. Okay, I figured it was Zane who said that. It's fucking putis, Zane. Literal fucking team putis pow papega pow! Yeah, okay. Yeah, look at this fucking team Papeja over here. Takes away your gem. Takes away your VIP status. It's over for you, Buster. Literally turns you into a breakfast item. Hey, give that back. Nope. No, it doesn't give it back, actually. Takes it away permanently. No. Ha, joke's on you. You can't do that. I have the control over the emotes. Haha. Dab, and I already have all the files saved. Aha. It's over, Zane. I've already depicted you as the soy jack. And there's nothing you could do because you're already the soy jack. Haha. Fuck you. Oh yeah, I mean he's doing this like he's making people's lives on like YouTube and other platforms worse for something like some other guy literally said. And by the way, if this fucking lawsuit is allowed to go through and other people are affected by this, Ethan Klein will like face a bunch of wrath. Like there was a whole period in time as a byproduct of the Twitch adpocalypse that Ethan Klein literally started with Dan Stockman. A bunch of other fucking creators got affected because of Ethan's overly annoying, freakish fucking actions. And they were blaming political content creators specifically for that. It's like, bitch. It's not the fault of the political content creators for the actions of one particularly neurotic freak and his should be in jail schizophrenic ally. It's like, fuck off. We literally had nothing to do with that shit. You should look at fucking Dan Stockman and fucking Destiny, who these people are already primed to dislike already because of how much of a fucking obsensible freak Destiny is. So it's just like, what do you say fuck me for? I'm gonna be your most likely ally in all this fucking bullshit. It's not my fault fucking Destiny is a neurotic freak. Yeah, that's not how that works, Zane. So you're just gonna have to cope and seethe, Jack. You're coping. Yeah, you're coping. They most certainly were. And they should probably be banned on every other fucking platform as well. I don't give a fuck. Fuck those two motherfuckers. Those guys are pieces of fucking shit. I don't care. Fuck Destiny. Destiny should be banned off of every fucking platform that he tries to make home. Call home. Fuck that bitch. Ban his dumbass. He deserves it. He deserves to be fucking banned. He can stream on fucking Rumble. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, the Wikipedia warrior who doesn't even know how to fucking reference Wikipedia that well. Because he's just that fucking shit. At his, I don't know, debate prowess. Alright, cool. So that's our 300 screws per second. That's 60. And then I fart. I'm gonna fart my doo-doo ass. Alright, lovely. That is our constructors. Honestly, I don't care about ratios. I just want to get out of this fucking phase. Listen, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I think Dan Saltman should go to jail. Absolutely. Fuck that bitch. That bitch should go to jail. Fuck that motherfucker, Dan Saltman. Motherfucker should be in jail. That's a bitch who should be in jail. I'm gonna siphon off of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna siphon. Yeah, I'm just gonna siphon. Fuck that bitch, Stan Saltman. All my homies hate that bitch, Stan Saltman. Listen, those are two blocks I will always wear proudly. Dan Saltman and fucking Desk Tiny. Two stupid pussy ass little bitches. Fuck those bitches. Fuck those dumbass fucking losers. Two neurotic freaks who just make everything worse for literally no reason. All because they think they're, like, holier than thou smug fucking assholes. It's like, yeah, well, go fuck yourselves. You're both fucking, rapists. Well, one's a stalker. And one's probably a fucking rapist. Fuck you, Destiny. Bitch. Your whole orbit collapsing around you is a benefit to the entirety of the internet. Alright, I think that if I were to power all this shit on, we'd probably have a power outage. Which means I need more. Fuck you! I need more biomass burners. I'll do the job. Yeah, a little bit of elevation. Looks like shit, but who cares? Ag. Oh yeah, he did say that. That's true, Clay. Dan Saltman did say he was about to dox a bunch of people on a fucking YouTube live stream. Typical Dan Stockman behavior. He loves to dox. He doxes about as much as he breathes. Okay, we're gonna do the siphon game. As in, we're going to siphon off of this line. Yes, and from what I recall, Destiny looked really bad in that debate. It was total Aiden Underground Dicker's fucking victory. Like, it was not close. Destiny looked absolutely ridiculous during the entirety of that fucking debate. Even when Dan Saltman fucking does debates, quote unquote, he looks absolutely ridiculous. They're just not very good at it. It turns out when you talk really fast and parrot Wikipedia articles poorly, it does not make you a very good debater. Alright, that should be that build done. Hooray! Turn on, damn it. And get rid of this extra long belt I don't need. Bye-bye. Lovely. Alright. So that should be everything for this project phase. Really, the only other thing I could do right now is just then run about. Make sure I collect more, shit. AKA more biomass to make sure all the biomass burners are running. Otherwise, we'll be starting to accumulate some rotors. Yay! Very cool. And then we can just start crafting them into a bunch of smart plating. Hooray! Alright, well, time to accumulate a bunch of resources. We need 500 rotors, so let's just go cut down some trees for a while. Ain't got much better to do at the moment besides cut down a bunch of trees. Could make frames, modular frames, but we don't really honestly need any of that shit for now. I prefer to destroy the environment, actually. Smile. Ooh, there's a forest I have to clear cut down. Why don't I actually do that? Continue clear cutting down some forests I need to clear cut. I can do that. As soon as my shit gets full, we come back. Easy clap. Lovely. I knew that. I mean, funny thing about a whole Aiden Underground debate that Destiny had. Destiny actually added Aiden Underground to his fucking lawsuit that he's currently having right now. I think with Pixie, which I find to be extremely hilarious. Just how much of like a sniveling loser Destiny is. It's like, okay, man. Jesus fuck, bro. Extremely fucking pathetic behavior from Destiny, but then again, it's one of those things where I'm just not very surprised whatsoever by Destiny in terms of his fucking behavior. I mean, that shit's gonna get fucking laughed out. It's like, okay, man, you're just mad that you got owned in a fucking debate. Like, fuck off. We all know his current lawsuit's not going particularly well, so... So I don't know, be my guest, Destiny. Go for another L fucking lawsuit that you're probably gonna lose. Because of how much of a fucking ostensible weirdo you are. trying to scrap right now. Seems like a lot of these Vionists have a lot of baggage. They don't seem to. What doesn't seem to like it to me. I mean, listen. If you fascists, and very often fascist ideology has a lot of baggage associated with it, right? They are believing in an ideology that is inherently fucking anti-human. Zionism is an inherently anti-human fucking ideology. So it makes perfect sense that motherfuckers, like Zionists, also believe in inherently a lot of fucking anti-human fucking bullshit. We shouldn't really be surprised by this. Yeah, judge me by my enemies type beat. Might not be wanting to clear cut this part of the forest. Meh. I already started doing it. Don't care. Boop. Boop. Cool. Do be making some rotors from Kotor, Botor. Well, it's a good thing I went to go make get some more leaves and wood. Turns out I needed it. Not wrong when he said judge me by my enemies. Seems a lot of his enemies have a lot of fucking skeletons in their closet. Well, I mean, I knew about all this shit already. About how much of a piece of shit Destiny was. Like I said before, I mean, Destiny's been in the game for about 20 years. Not about 20 years. Over 15 years he's been streaming and stuff. He's been a content creator for his entire life. He's been around the block his entire fucking life. He knows about all this stuff. But the thing with Destiny specifically is that he's just too much of a fucking neurotic, psychopathic fucking freak. That's what it is with Destiny. Destiny's just a freak. Anna McIntyre's now being threatened as someone connected to the Colleen Ballinger documentary. Don't really know anything about that. All I know is that Colleen Ballinger, aka Miranda Sings, did her shitty ukulele apology, and it was funny because of how bad it was. Just how shitty of an apology it was. So there's that. Easy clap. Alright. Back to clear cut in the forest. Till my inventory gets full. Then we stick in some fucking storage containers. Song by the rap group Houdini. Called The Freaks That Come Out at Night is song appropriate to describe Zionist. Oh, neat. Listen, Destiny's a freak for a lot of other reasons. That's a fact. Hello, Mr. Cave. Come back for you later, Mr. Cave, but I don't need you at the moment. Eventually, when I need power slugs, then I will come for you, Mr. Cave, but I will take all of these mushrooms, because the mushrooms are nice. Well, unfortunately, YouTube are annoying with copyright, so... Well, kill that guy. Never forget, Destiny was in an open relationship with his girlfriend, banging a bunch of other dudes who's complaining about it. Well, another thing with that specifically is that Destiny wanted to be in an open relationship with his wife at the time. But basically, he wanted to be the only one with a fucking e-girl harem, while having the wife in the back pocket. He was not actually as open with his open relationship as he pretends to be. Shares that in common with Sneeko Lamau. Now listen, they used to collaborate and be buddies with one another for quite a while. Listen, all you need to know about Destiny is that he's just a fucking liar. Like, he's a liar. He doesn't believe in anything, right? He pretends to be this hecking super principled, very principled fucking debater, debating to get the truth. That was a bunch of bullshit. Even back then, when he used to say that, he's never actually had any fucking principles or beliefs. He's always been a fucking liar. Just completely full of it. Just a neurotic freak. Come here. Did a 6 slide to dodge your first attack. You even know who Susan Collins was? That's funny. I mean, I'm not surprised. But it's okay. He thinks like people like Hassan are uneducated or something. It's whatever. It's just dumb. Caterium ore. Cool. AKA gold.
This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in group 11 on the periodic table.
Gold.
High conductivity and malleability.
Gold.
Research it in the map.
But it's called Caterium. But it's
potential
gold.
application.
Don't let Satisfactory propaganda lie to you. I don't want to mine the coal ore. Stop it. Yes, the people who like... Because I've gone into plenty of arguments with DGGers. They are not very intelligent. They pretend that they are intelligent. In reality, they are not. They are very stupid, dim-witted people. But it's a cult. And people get brought into the cult very, very easily. Happens all the fucking time. It is what it is. That's what he did with all these, like, commentary fucking YouTubers. And then they all are just like, wow, Destiny's actually a neurotic freak. Who would have thought? And then they all left. And are just like, so Destiny's like a piece of shit then, huh, actually? It's like, yeah, he is. Not saying that any of the, like, most of these commentary bros are, like, much better. But at the very least, they finally recognize that, yeah, Destiny's actually a pile of garbage. That is true there, Zane. But Destiny's the type of dude who has to play it off like that, because otherwise his audience would fucking leave him. They too would start to recognize him for the neurotic freaks that they are. Destiny's viewership even overlaps with people like Asmongold and Tectone. That doesn't surprise me, honestly. It's because it's all the Hassan hate train fucking weird shit. So Destiny's like a useful ally. Same with Dan Saltman. Dan Saltman gets along with all those fucking jabronis as well. But that's because Dan Saltman's just a freak. Like, I highly doubt he's sentient at times. Look at the dog. Pets the dog. Harasses the dog. Dog, you're not supposed to harass the alien dog. Who gon' stop me, huh? Well, no, all of this is being more or less orchestrated by fucking Destiny. Destiny's community has had a particular psychosis with Hassan for the past 6 years at this point. Same with his collective fucking community, and he tried to weaponize Ethan Klein against him. Just for the express purpose of trying to get a get back at Hassan for the fact that Hassan has completely lapped him in terms of relevance and prominence, mainstream fucking prominence. Like, Destiny will never have any fucking mainstream prominence. Hassan has, Hassan with his community and his name has now had an effect on being able to get multiple political candidates into office. Destiny couldn't even win a mayoral fucking race in fucking Nebraska. Because that's just how much his name is in the dirt. So how much of an unlikable weirdo he is. Yeah, it's a pretty good fucking forest clearing, though, we've done so far. Good amount of trees gone, good amount of foliage gone. We still have more to do, though. I mean, that's like the nature of the beast, Zane, and the environment that he sort of treads in. Like, it's just how it is. Bobs? Weaves? Yeah, and Destiny has not gone over it. Ever since he got fucking lapped by Hassan. It's over for him. Like, Destiny could do something to improve his situation, make things better, but he's not interested in that. He'd rather be a spiteful, neurotic fucking freak. Instead. That's what Destiny would prefer to do instead. There's a reason why we call him the Horseman of Spite. Spite is the only motivating factor that's left for Destiny. Ooh, we are getting some great fucking slide jumps right now. Really preserving our momentum. Oh, we lost a little bit there. I don't know how it's lost. Oh, just fucking killed it right there. No, still, it's fine. Fuck that belt. Alright, lovely 163 rotors. About a third of the way to all we need. And there we go. Plenty of power. Do not want to put the coal in there, but we'll just do that. Have the sink just eat it. Get some research done. Caterium. Search. Ignots.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Well, we'll eventually be making use of Caterium. Another thing we can research. Give me that.
sewer slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
I mean, it doesn't really surprise me that Destiny would complain about shit like that. Destiny, if you wanted to get collaborations with cool people or whatever, don't be such a neurotic freak. Then maybe people will fuck with you, bro. One short. Cringe. Oh, that's fine. We'll take care of quartz and sulfur and all that stuff eventually. We just don't need to right now. Put the bacon there, put that there, put that there. Alright. Back to clear cutting a forest. Actually, what I should do is I should put on some miners first. Oh, those coal nodes. Make one more. Wanted to do with the collaboration with Valkyrie. To get her to come to his side of thinking. I don't think that's going to happen. Because first off, I thought that Valkyrie was supposed to be like Hassan's fucking girlfriend or something. So like, why the fuck is Destiny trying to have a collaboration with her to get her to think like how he thinks? That's a little interesting. Now either that's confirmed. So, as far as I can tell, there's just no confirmation whatsoever that Valkyrie and Hassan are in a relationship with one another. That's just like one of those things that it's just like, I mean, is it a thing or whatever? Maybe it's a thing, blah, 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 blah. And like, honestly, who really gives much of a shit at all about that? Whatever. Don't really give much of a fuck. Except for like the most weird neurotic morons on the fucking planet who do care about that, very much so. Their own sort of parasocial relationships that they have with Hassan. We splash. I'm not really sure what exactly Valkyrie and fucking Destiny would really agree on, to be honest. Like, what the fuck would they agree on? What would they agree with? I don't even know. Okay. Get some miners on these coal nodes. Boom. Pop. 120 coal per minute. It's pretty good. Because I think the other coal nodes that exist here are covered by rocks that we'd have to make go boom. So we can't fully exploit this area's coal quite yet. Unfortunate. Because we have some fucking jabronis. We got this node here. There should be another one here around here somewhere, I think. It's only 3 or is it 2? Or 4? I don't remember. I mean, maybe Clay. It is Destiny. He would do something like that. Because again, it's just like a freak. I think it's only that one node. Oh, that's okay. I don't think there's really much of anything else we're looking for here. Alright, well, let's clear out the rest of this forest. Eventually, I'm probably going to run some roads here so we can grab the quartz nodes that are up around over there eventually. Those are the closest ones, I think. Most convenient ones to get to as well, especially with the road. But we gotta make a road network for that eventually. But that's going to be a bit of a later problem. Oh, here's the other node. Oh, I don't have a rock on it. Lovely. Part of this little outgrowth. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, let's just keep fucking up shit. And whatnot. I got two fucking putos. Hey! Fuck you. Fuck you. Kills you. My best guess is, with this collaboration with Destiny, I want to do with Valkyrie is try to get as much journal harass on as possible. Maybe. It's possible. Who knows? Who knows? I don't. And it's just one of those things where it's just like, I look at it and I'm like, okay. You can do that, Destiny. You can continue being like a really, really weird parasocial fucking freak, bro. Gonna make you look real good, bud. Wait. Nope. Do that instead. Fuck you. I will break out all of my tech. No one can stop me from breaking out the tech. Wait. Cutting me down some trees. Cutting me down some trees. Luckily, the stuff we have to cover today is not too particularly long, so I'm probably going to spend a bit longer on Satisfactory than normal. I want to get automated power going. That's what I really want to get accomplished, hopefully. Today, we'll get some coal power plants going. That's the goal. Hoping to make a decent amount of... I got some mycelia.
Like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation.
No, we'll take care of that.
Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I haven't done much cave diving yet, so we don't have that much mycelia, but that's a later problem. We're doing some cave diving eventually. We'll murder some spiders that do be giving the people the heebie-jeebies. But we've pretty much cleared out the forests I'm looking to clear out. All of the copper, all the nodes, the coal nodes rather, I wanted to be freed are now freed. I'm going to save these two for later if I want to make more steel. Those two should be more than enough for my initial purposes for coal power. These are two pure nodes. It's 120 per second, per minute rather. That should be enough, I think, for 16 generators each. So that's more than enough for now. Those two we'll save for later. Since I have the inventory space, I still have to wait for probably more shit to be made. Let's just keep cutting down this forest. Hum-de-dum-de-dum. Eventually, when I do produce explosives, and I won't need any more fucking biomass, we will just use explosives to... specifically nuclear weapons and cluster munitions in order to clear out forests. So far, this is the best we got at the moment. We will be using big bombs to destroy forests, eventually. Just like in Factorio, forest clearing becomes very, very easy once you have grenades. So I can't go that way for now because I don't have any rebreathers. So I don't want to go that way for now anyways. I don't need to go that way. Into the higher level area. But I don't need to go there for now. It's unnecessary. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Try to find me some blueprints for some nice roads. And eventually we'll do the same for trains. And we'll be making a nice network. Eventually. We need to do our research for that stuff. Eventually. Not quite there yet. Mm-hmm. Um. Oh boy, I love causing deforestation and dehabitation of all the native creatures of this planet. Yay! Woo! Daho, you're not going to stop the spawns because you have no infrastructure built here. Shut up. Fuck you. There will be infrastructure built here eventually. Okay? Fuck you. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, I tell you to go fuck yourself. Lovely. Ack! I don't want to show my Steam friends. Get out of here. Leaked. It's over for me. Getting canceled on Twitter.com. It's over. It's over. Hey, fuck you. Come here. We're scrapping. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you. You think you can hide behind a tree? Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna punch you in the butt. Die. Don't like how dark it is. Mostly because I do know that sometimes the spiders will come out at night, and they're very hard to see in the dark. Even with the gamma turned up. I do need to murder some spiders eventually, so I can research them. Important. Murder allows you to research. I mean, it's difficult to murder things if you can't see. Now, is everyone taking notes? If you can't see, it's hard to murder. Very, very important. Lovely. Alright, well. Clear out more forest. Sure. Hey, fuck you. Punches you in the face. Punches you in the butt. Kills you. Cut down more shit over here. At this point, I'm cutting this stuff down just because I'm being a bit of a... having a little OCD. I'm trying to be a bit of a perfectionist. Just a little bit.
Wrap it up, dummy.
Jesus Christ. Fuck you. But that was Zane. Yeah, it was. Fuck you, Zane. You know what you did. Fucking making me jump in my seat because of how fucking loud that shit was. Jesus. I'm Warframe Sensei, not Zane. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay, Domi. Yeah, okay. fucking cock and balls is this? Now Boy Meets Mini is here. That cringe, idiot, stupid head. Watching me destroy the environment. Yeah, fucking smelly. I bet he smells. But what's up?
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But write it, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Imagine playing Todd Howard slop. Boy Meets Mini couldn't be fucking me. Shaking my fucking goddamn head. Yeah, that's very putis behavior of you, Boy Meets Mini. Playing fucking Todd Slop in the year of our Lord 2026? What are you, fucking cringe? What are you, fucking putis? Why aren't you destroying the environment? More like, why are you not just participating in the destruction of the environment? Hello? This is a factory automation game. Of course I'm destroying the environment. Look at this beautiful flat space we now have. Where there are no forests, no tree. This all used to be completely covered in trees. And is now, as you can see, it's beautiful. There's no greenery in sight. Look at it. Look at how beautiful and fantastic it looks. Greenery? Ew. Disgusting. And I'm just doing this so I can get that beautiful coal. Ew, what are you, fucking cringe? Imagine saying it's a fucking... Listen, I love destroying the environment and greenery, but I'm not a fucking monster. I'm not American. What the hell? It's about optimizing stuff. There's gonna be roads going through here. Doi. Fucking goofy head. Wherever there are roaches, there's our Asmund is as well. This is true. And real. And we're gonna bob and weave again.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe.
You're just fucking racist.
This is very, very true. Oi! Get away from me. I don't even think they'd come this far. Get away from me. I'm not interested in playing with you. Fuck you.
Put this.
Yeah, those guys are being extremely fucking putis. Very, 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 very putis. And they probably deserve to suffer for all eternity for how putis they were. Alright, fucking kill my momentum. Very cool. Let's try not to break our legs. I know it's loud, but that's just a blurpism. Blurp just likes to make certain alerts loud sometimes for some reason. Just a blurp thing. Fucking putis. Very, very fucking putis behavior from Blurp. Alright, do we have 500 of this stuff? No. No. I blame Boy Meets Mini.
$5 a month.
Woman.
I don't know. What are you doing with your life?
Shut. Fucking white woman jump scare. Shut up, Bad Bunny. You don't even make content anymore. What is Bad Bunny even up to? What does she do? Does she do anything? Bad Bunny is not a millionaire. She wishes she was a fucking millionaire. What the fuck is a Galio? It's not even a word. Boy Meets Mini, you know what to do to Zane. Boy Meets Mini, we have Extreme Papega. You know what to do. I forgot to connect this thing. No.
Stupid fucking communist!
Yeah, we have Team fucking Papega. No, I forgot to connect one of my machines, so therefore we were not producing as many screws. So therefore we were not producing as many rotors, which means we're still gonna have to wait. Fuck. Yes, I too also recommend Exterminatus for extreme Papagia behavior. Team Papagia, do something about it. You're switching to ass mold streams? Shut the fuck up. You ain't fucking watching ass mold. Wait, she's not even doing the dumbass podcast anymore? Damn. I can only imagine what those fucking jabronis talk about. I find it, listen, Zane, that's a very, very good touch in terms of the LARP, but especially because you're using the wrong "you're" there. It's a good touch. Probably about how voting is putis behavior. Well, I mean, these guys are very, very, very putingus. These guys are extreme cases of fucking putis.
I love China.
He's even more smarter than you. That's probably a falsity. I mean, you can keep saying that, LARPing Asmongold fan. No, I'm not stupid. You're stupid. Asmongold much smarter than you. You have to, like, talk like you're Nick Shirley, basically. You need to basically become Nick Shirley. Yeah, exactly. So, Zane, you're not doing a very good job actually LARPing like an Asmongold fan. I bet you clean your room. I do clean my room. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's just fucking get this dumbass bitch here. I don't know. He's 2 per minute. 250 minutes. Puta. 180 videos featuring Asmongold while he calls out more Pegasus for 300 Hassan videos. Curious? Yeah, okay. That's true. I need to make more Pegasus videos, actually. I need to keep calling Pegasus mentally fucking ill. That's true. Retardus susus. I don't know, give me fucking 4 of these things, whatever. But Daho, you need more power. Fine, I'll make more power. God. Jesus. Alright, that should be more than enough. Alright, fucking Putis Pow has been created. We fucking got Putis Pow. Alright, Measurehead. Yeah, we'll get there. We just have to make these 500 smart plates. I can't do shit until I make 500 smart plates. Which means I need 500 rotors. And I'm at like 400. So we're just kind of like sitting around just waiting. Al Ghul. Your degeneracy
The
is
mycelium
betraying
networks of
you.
these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential
Fun
for making
guy.
strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelium.
Fun guy. I'm very surprised that none of the Asmongold viewers have not whipped that one out yet. It's like, sorry, I don't talk with people who brush their teeth. Sorry, you keep yourself clean. I don't speak with people like that. Ooh, Piglet Eats Oreos responded to the fucking iDubbbz lawsuit. Throwing that into the Ethan Klein pile. Oh, he had a small F. I give the disavow or whatever. Talk in circles for 5 minutes while taking breaks to talk about how pathetic iDubbbz is to keep his fans happy. That's so funny. I don't even want to fucking read that sentence because of how mentally ill it is. Oh wow, Sensitive Society also gave his fucking take on all of this, and as expected, is in favor of it. Fucking hilarious! Thank you, Sensitive Society. Yoink. Man, all the fucking very mentally ill fucking weirdos are coming out of the woodwork. Very cool. Alberta effectively has no anti-slap laws in place. Good to know. Very interesting that PPP, the power of truth. One of the dumbasses of Kino Casino who decided to say that, I think he was initially going against Ethan Klein. But then again, like, mentally ill weirdo who hosts a show with fucking Andy Worski. But whatever. They initially were not big fans. Or no, they were initially fans of what Ethan was doing. And now all of a sudden they're not big fans. Very interesting. Whoa. Two jabronis who have, like, no fundamental beliefs in much of anything whatsoever. God, whoa, I, for one, am completely and utterly shocked. Have I ever expressed how much I fucking hate these, like, sniveling cowards? These piles of fucking dog shit? Dude, imagine being so cucked in terms of your fucking hatred to iDubbbz that you're willing to essentially, like, bend your dumbasses over to get, like, ass fucked by these dumbass fucking lawsuits. It's very, very funny. You can only be friends with winners, Daho. That's why I follow ass mold. That's true, Zane. You do like moldy ass. What? Who said that? You do like ass on mold. You are extremely fucking putis. I don't even care about this fucking these like two fat fucking dipshits, but whatever. Moving on with my life. What to do to Boy Meets Mini for saying that? Unfollow, warn Boy Meets Mini, timeout Boy Meets Mini. Don't fuck with me. You're just mad so my trad wife is on shoe on head. Boy Meets Mini. It's time for us to take revenge on the Dutch. Boy Meets Mini, it's time. We're killing the Dutch. It's schizo time. Imagine shouting out a rapist in the year of our Lord 2026. I am schizo, you can't kill me. Well, I'm also schizo. So that cancels out your schizo. I'm schizo. $2,000K. That's a lot. What's up, Brucey? What's this about iDubbbz? Basically, iDubbbz is getting sued for defamation by Ethan Klein. And probably the dumbest lawsuit on the fucking planet. We'll get to it in this segment. Who's bad? I would say Ethan is pretty bad. I would say Ethan Klein is actually kind of bad. We disavow. Or in the case of being of Dan Saltman, actually we avow. Because Dan Saltman is a stalker who likes to protect rapists. So Nurgle says? Nurgle says a lot of things, but I don't think Nurgle says that. Swipes cockroach off shoulder. Well, you know what, Zane? I'm gonna have to call you slurs now. I'm gonna have to call you with associated slurs. With cockroaches now. It's over for you, Buster. Alright, make me my smart plating so then we can finally leave. Phase 1. I don't think we're gonna get automated power done by today. It kind of takes a little while for this stuff to be made. Probably should have been making this stuff in the meantime. Well, we have to wait for the rotors. Oh well. That's true. Grandfather Nurgle does hate libtards. Grandpappy Nurgle does hate the libtards.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Oh shit. Fuck is bing bonging? Insane.
I love Tesla. Everything computer. It's all computer. Everything is computer. Well, we sit and we wait for this damn project part to be assembled. Well, we need 500 of it. So, it's true you grokked it. The true ass mold fan, grok. Using grok. Using grok to suck some cock. Yo, any grok suckers? Yo, are we grok sucking? We grokkers? Wait, we grokking? Are we grokking? We grok maxing? We grokkers? It just sounds like a slur. Yo, are we grokkers? We grokking? Yo, are we grokking? Dude, I'm a fucking grokker. Holy shit. Boy Meets Mini, are you a grokker? I'm a grokker. Dude, listen, anyone can play into, like, the LARP of all these, like, sniveling dipshits way better than their fucking, like, audiences can, because their audiences are fucking stupid. Like, we're dealing with a collection of extremely, extremely low IQ morons. Oh, I remember when Boy Meets Mini used to LARP in YouTube chat. I'm like that one fucking shitty AI dog meme who does like the multiple figure, the middle fingers. You rage baited me? You didn't rage bait me because I know your fucking name, dumbass.
How is that a rage bait of me? That doesn't even make any sense. So, this is why we need to keep Boy Meets Mini permanently
Cope and
banned.
seethe, Jack.
Yeah, we're making sure that Boy Meets Mini never gets a hammer. You're never getting a hammer, you little bitch. Time's out, Boy Meets Mini. Fuck you. Smile. The Voshbon banned himself from VGG. That's true. He did do that once. Vosh is very stupid. Yeah, I know, Alex. The irony is not lost on me. It's also not lost on Elon. But then again, we're talking about Elon here. Elon is very low IQ. Yeah? Fucking says you. What's this? Look at all this stuff. What the hell? Upgrades for our grappling hooks. Spicy. Spicy fucking meatballs. Spicy fucking cock and ball torture. What? Who said that? I'll get an upgrade for the grappling hook. Tahoe, Satisfactory doesn't normally have a grappling hook. Yeah, well, I put one in with a mod. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Fuck you. Suck my entire cock and balls. And calls Boy Meets Mini extremely cringe. Dab. Parachute has nothing to do with a grappling hook. Boy Meets Mini is being fucking stupid.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Yeah, we're killing Boy Meets Mini. He's getting fucking sacked. You're being fucking sent to Pazuzu. Pazuzu is going to eat you. Literally, you're getting fucking Pazuzu'd. Nah, listen, fucking the boo-boo is not gonna do shit for you. You're getting fucking Pazuzu'd. Literally getting fucking Pazuzu'd. Give me that shit. Oh, we don't have that yet. Grappling hook is a little weird in this game. So besides it looking like the rebar gun. Ag. And that's its basic function. Wah! That's not bad. There's definitely better applications I can use with this thing. It's not a very great escape tool. Maybe it works better in tandem with, say, the jetpack and stuff. This requires more experimentation. Ag. What? This requires more experimentation. Can I shoot this at people and it'll do damage to them? What happens if I shoot this at an alien? What happens if I shot this at an alien? You, come here. You are the perfect test subject. Holy shit, it worked. Does it do damage? It does like 1 damage. It does 1 damage. More like it does like half a damage. I'm shooting you in your butt. Whoa! Alright. Interesting. This thing goes up pretty far. I think there's upgrades that make it go out even further. What if... Can I hit the space elevator with this thing? It did not like that. Alright. Good news, everyone. We're at 100 of these things. Alright, that's what I was waiting for. So I'm just gonna let this run in the background. And let her get her done. Because it'll still be a little while until this shit's done. We'll have to do automated power tomorrow. Oh well. That's okay. Maximum consumption 481. Capacity at 480. That's not ideal. We'll be fine. I know why you're that way. It's because these two jabronis are not doing anything. And we'll just take care of that real quick. Come here. Alright, cool. Soon we will be leaving the doo-doo bupkis. That is biomass burners soon, and we shall have great big beautiful coal power, folks. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever. It's gonna be so good. Our great big beautiful pool. It's gonna be great. All right. Sound off. Apply. Confirm. Let that run in the background for now. Alrighty. I'm going to grab water. Well, just going to fill up this bottle. I'm going to go to the bathroom, stretch my legs, do all that shit, and then we will be yapping about all the dumbass shit we have in the title. Oh boy, very cool. Where the fuck's the music? There it is. Stupid. Alright. Gamers. I will be right back after these messages. And we'll be yapping about stuff. Very cool. Yep. Cock balls. Balls and cock. Large dick. Big penis. I'm getting in like the mood of like Piglet eats Oreos. Votes received. Graham Platner, about 84,000 votes. GOP candidate, governor candidates combined, 61,000. Ooh. It's okay. All the centrist diptards are saying like, "You're gonna need good luck." Anyone checked it on Blue Sky? Dude, I think all the Blue Sky liptards are just losing it over the fact that, unironically, that man fucking Graham Platner is just clearing the field. It's not even close, bro. Trying to find some of the other shit. Need to get me some of the very low IQ dumbasses. The centrist diptards. Oh, here we go. Let's get this fucking our favored Eric Swalwell dead ender. Who was racist on a fucking alt account and lost his job because of it. Here we go. Not what I wanted. Give me this shit. Very good. Excuse me. All right. Oh, so Zateo is making an expansion in the UK as well? That's pretty based. Zateo UK. I mean, given how ridiculously successful Zateo has been in America, like, they've had crazy fucking growth in America. They went, like, they've only been around for 2 years, and they're probably already one of the best independent journalistic outlets, probably, like, in the United States. Easily. Turns out that man, Mehdi Hassan, should have always been a fucking solo act from the whole time. It's crazy. I got what we need. Shut up. Let you stay running in the background. Ba-doop-doo. Very good, very cool. Keep getting attacked by Flem Nation right now. It's kind of annoying. Actually, how are we doing in terms of our smart plating? Besides the 100 that we've made. Oh, this will not take very long, actually. That's fine. Okay, lovely. Cool. I don't want you open. Fuck off. I need my fucking chat open. Doy. Alright, let's get it started. Well. It appears that Graham Platner has now secured the Democratic nomination for the U.S. Senate in Maine to take on Susan Collins. And it was a dominant victory. We're seeing some fucking Assad numbers being put in. Man, like I was saying, when Janet Mills said that she was suspending her fucking campaign, and just like the majority report says, and also like I said myself, those internal pollings must have looked really bad, and oh boy, we're seeing some fucking Assad numbers coming in right now, dude. Like, whew, the rest of the field only 20% and him at about 80%. A clean fucking victory. Yeah, 79%. It appears that all the dumbass bipartisan smear attempts that were going on by the establishment Democrats and Republicans were complete utter failures, and Mainers didn't give a fuck about any of the smear attempts. It turns out independent voices like that in Maine, and also Vermont in particular, there's a reason why Bernie Sanders is an independent there. It turns out that nobody really gave much of a shit about any of these sort of like bullshit coming from on high from establishment fucking Democrats. It turns out a lot of these fucking people didn't care about that whatsoever. Great to see. You love to see it. But we're just going to go on a bit of a Graham Platner fucking glaze session. Here's some clips of his from his fucking victory speech. Listen, am I really going to disagree with anything that he's saying? No, because again, Graham Platner has made it very, very clear. He's running for the fucking people of Maine, while Janet Mills and the Costello guy, that the centrist blue MAGA tards, were trying to shove down people's throats as a desperate attempt to save their flailing fucking campaigns and attempts to be like, no, please, not anyone but Platner. Platner's a big stinky meanie bobini. He has all these like associated problems with him, all of which came from like GOP fucking smears. But of course, do blue like MAGA tard fucking loser weirdos care about any of that stuff? Nah, none of those guys ever cared about any of that stuff, because again, we're dealing with a bunch of people who have zero fucking principles in all of these like blue MAGA fucking centrist losers. So listen, we're just gonna take a listen to a bunch of the stuff that Graham Platner has to say during his fucking victory speech, because again, I'm gonna just throw out this statistic here. About 84,000 people within Maine voted for Graham Platner. Keep in mind, Maine, very small state, very rural, not a lot of people living in there. The combined vote totals of the GOP primary for the governorship of Maine got to about 61,000. Yeah, that's a massive margin. That's a margin of about like 30%. Well, no, not 30%. 25%. Let's be good at math here. Actually, no, it would be almost about 30%. Yeah, almost about 30%, actually. My math was correct there. What the hell am I saying? Yeah, almost a 30% fucking margin, dude. I think he's going to be perfectly fine in the general election in comparison to all the blue MAGA tards who seem to be, I don't know, having a fucking conniption about this.
Boss, I will be the champion for your dreams as if it were my own, no matter the challenge or the expense. I will fight for you.
Yo, based.
I have been willing to die for my country. There is nothing that I will not do for the state of Maine.
Deployed 4 times.
You have lifted me up. You have had my back. This is the state that raised me, and this is the state that saved me. Boss.
Listen, that's going to play really, really well for a lot of these, for the Mainers here, right? Listen, all about those independent voices and people who actually fucking care. Now, obviously the Democrats could learn something from this, but will they? No. Because, like I said before, when I heard of and saw what Graham Platner's campaign strategy was, the fact that he was just going across the entirety of the state, running just constant town halls, even in the smallest of fucking Maine villages, and was having those town halls be constantly fucking packed, that should say something, right? But do Democratic strategists care about that? No, of course not. Because in reality, a lot of these Democratic strategists are
terrified of the fact that their power is at risk here. Because that's what it truly is, right? And all these blue MAGA centrist fucking losers are also afraid of the fact that their prominence in power in terms of someone like Graham Platner is at risk. That is what these people are constantly fucking afraid of. They are afraid of the fact that their power, what they ultimately care the most about, is maintaining control of the Democratic fucking constituency for the express purpose of funneling more and more money and resources into the fucking party's coffers to essentially just be allowed to sit there and rot. Let's be honest here. These motherfuckers are afraid of the fact that their power is being actively challenged by more pro-working class candidates. All the fucking consultants have their, let's just say their boots are shivering in their timbers, for lack of a better term. But Graham Platner also shitting on the establishment, which is going to only play more and more well within a rural state like Maine. People who are, generally speaking, quite sick of the current establishment politics that exists right now.
Maine, I love you. I love this state.
He loves the state, folks.
Now the national pundits, the political establishment, they keep looking for that one story, that one headline, that one moment in my life that they can define the campaign by. But
again, I'm going to stipulate this. The Totenkopf tattoo, which, by the way, like Nazi historian experts were saying that, I mean, it's very, very difficult to say that it is a Totenkopf tattoo. It's a bit of a fucking stretch because most Totenkopfs tend to be very small in silver, not big in black, but whatever. Do a lot of these centrist blue MAGA fucking losers know about that? No, of course not. And besides the fact that a bunch of dumbass infantrymen from the Marines who were in Croatia stationed over there got it because they thought it looked cool. Keep in mind, literally, Graham Platner was serenading his fucking sister-in-law at a goddamn wedding with that fucking Totenkopf tattoo, with half of the people there being in attendance who were fucking Jewish, and none of them said anything about it. Like, you should just, like, start to think to yourself, like, how this shit was a complete nothing burger, because guess what? It came from the exact same GOP operative who ran a pro-Brett Kavanaugh fucking, advocacy group, right? That was complaining about baseless accusations coming at the 11th hour. Ironic, of course. But obviously that went over the heads of all these, like, blue MAGA centrist dipshits. And also literally gave talking points to Susan Collins, whose head of that association bragged about the fact that they gave talking points to Susan Collins for her to be able to answer to the media to justify her vote for the confirmation of Brett Kavanaugh. These are the people, like, honestly, like, all the hoops that these dumbass blue MAGA centrist dumbasses, these, like, low IQ simpletons have to fucking jump through in order to justify their dislike of Graham Platner should make you ask several fucking questions.
But in trying so hard to understand me, they failed to understand that this is not about me at all.
Not me, us. Who said that before?
This is a movement about us.
Bernard Sanders,
About
maxing.
the far too many working far too hard and struggling far too much at the hands of the ruling class. It is not a story of my hardship, it's of our hardship. A story of the hardship of every...
Listen, and this is what's going to pay Democrats, blue MAGA centrist losers, okay? Instead of making your campaigns all about me, right? Instead of making it all about yourselves, this is what actually is effective. This is how you fucking play politics in this particular moment. But do any of you people care about that? No.
Every working Mainer. People that used to be able to stern in the summertime, plow in the winter, dig clams, and be able to send your kid off to college, but you can't anymore.
Clams.
Because that hard work, it isn't enough now. This story, the story of this campaign, is not about how the political establishment counted me out. It's about for how far too long the political establishment has counted out the voices of every single person without the money to buy influence.
He's spitting.
But they don't know Maine.
They don't know. And listen, by the way, should be made very, very fucking clear. Graham Platner is a finally an actual break from the preferred fucking goddamn strategy of the political establishment, which is why they are particularly upset about this. Because in reality, most of these motherfuckers are not actually interested in winning. Let's keep it a $1.50. These dumbasses don't actually want to win within Maine. Let's keep it real, right? Because guess what? They have done the constant uses of all these centrist fucking losers within Maine, and it has failed each and every single time. Now, obviously, the definition of insanity is if you keep trying to do the exact same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result. Now, are the Democrats really, really intelligent enough to sort of internalize such a quote and learn something from it? Clearly fucking not. But continuing on with the fucking Glaze session. More stuff from Graham Platner. Why don't we take a look?
There's an old saying, as Maine goes, so goes the nation. If you want to stop war with Iran and end the forever wars, if you want to give workers the raise they deserve, seniors the security they worked for, you want to bring back Roe v. Wade, as Maine goes, so goes the nation. If you want to stop a Trump family slush fund, their ballroom, their deals with Saudi princes and tech oligarchs, if you want to stop the corruption, as Maine goes, so goes the nation. If we want to dismantle ICE, win back the Senate, check Donald Trump's power, and take back ours, as Maine goes, so goes the nation.
By the way, this is a great point right here from Graham Platner, because there was a cope response by fucking Chuck Schumer. I think I have it right here. Yeah, right here. Back when Chuck Schumer fucking met up with Graham Platner when he took a trip to fucking Washington, D.C. to speak with a bunch of the National Democrats, he unironically just did nothing to respond to any of the fucking questions and kept just saying, we're going to beat Susan Collins and take back the Senate, right? No answers to any of the fucking questions whatsoever that were being asked by the reporters. He refused patently to just ask anything because we all know what Chuck Schumer's actual position is here. He wanted to do everything possible to actually make it such that there is no progressive victory within Maine, within the Democratic fucking primary, because that's always been Chuck Schumer's basic purpose within the fucking Senate. Like every other fucking establishment fucking Democrat. Genuinely fucking pathetic behavior. Because guess what? He needs, if the Democrats want to have any shot whatsoever to win back the Senate, they need that win in Maine. They need that seat in Maine. And Graham Platner is the best shot at doing it. But these motherfuckers, these consultancy types, all these establishment fucking losers don't want to ever fucking admit that. Because that would mean that their fundamental calculus in terms of political, in terms of their political calculation is wrong. And that's the worst thing that those honestly, that's the thing that these motherfuckers fear the most, is being wrong.
Together, we will defeat Susan Collins.
Real?
Together, we will win back this Senate seat.
Real. Making it very, very clear that it's all about the fucking, doing everything possible to stop Donald Trump, which the Democrats should supposedly care about. Curious, isn't it? But here, we all know that, and this is just to go through a fucking compilation of course, a bunch of Graham Platner voters, simply speaking, just not giving much of a flying fuck whatsoever,
or we don't even know if they are fucking Graham Platner voters. Most of them tend to be just general fucking Maine citizens. But of course, here's the New York Post trying to paint this particular voter in as poor of a light as possible, right? But here, this voter did an interview with a random reporter who just to try to catch her out with a fucking gotcha question. You know how she fucking answered? She's just like, I don't give a shit about the old totem conf tattoo. If Graham Platner had a fucking tattoo of the flag of Israel, that would actually be a red line. Listen, I've said this before and I'll say it again, but everyone fucking hates Israel's guts for good fucking reasons. It turns out streaming your genocide on fucking TikTok, not exactly the best idea. But here, there's been multiple, I think, like local news reports of a bunch of Maine residents, Mainers, residents of Maine, trying to being asked questions of saying how much they care about his past. And guess what? None of them really gave much of a shit about that. Why don't we take a look at this?
A problematic past, yes, but I would rather have a redemption story than somebody telling you how wonderful they are, how much research they do, and yet they still make the wrong decision for the people of Maine.
Very, very interesting. So it turns out a lot of these like because what she's describing here are fucking corpo shill dems, because that's exactly how they fucking function. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck about any of them. Very interesting.
Would I date him? No, but it does play into his character, but we're not looking for perfection. We are where we are. We have a Senate that's controlled by the Republicans who are not holding this president in check, and that is a higher priority.
In-fucking-credible that a lot of the fucking citizens within the United States of America, who I have broadly described as being highly civically undereducated, have an understanding of what is significantly more important than the opposition party of this fucking goddamn country. In-fucking-credible. They have a better sense, much better sense, of what needs to be done in order to be able to put Donald Trump in fucking check, which most of these blue MAGA tards don't seem to really give a fuck about, and basically wanting someone in a position of power who is going to be willing to fucking fight for them. People want fighters, no more of this fucking LARPing and pussyfooting around that the Democrats have been broadly speaking engaging in for the past 30 fucking years. People are sick and tired of the ineffective neoliberal fucking centrists, and they're making it more and more clear as more and more elections start to go through. But, you know, we'll just make fun of some blue MAGA tards. Fuck it. Whatever. Sure. So this Nick Frank individual got fired from his job by being racist on an alt account, and also is an Eric Swalwell dead ender. Quick reminder, Eric Swalwell, the guy who actually has credible accusations against him, or allegations against him, of fucking rape. Yet this motherfucker right here wants to give Graham Platner a bunch of shit for his sexting fucking scandal. Please. Fucking spare me it, dude. What best moderates can do right now is sit back, let the general electorate decide if they want leftists in power. About 84,000 votes went to fucking Graham Platner during this primary, and the total combined vote for the GOP candidates during the governor race, about 61,000. Yeah, that's not a good sign there for you, Nick Frank. Ooh, it's not looking good for you, buddy. Yikes, 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 yikes. We have this fucking... listen, if you're terminally online, like myself, you know about this Wilson Valdez person. This individual here basically has, like, all the worst takes, politically speaking, possible. If this guy has a take, you should take the exact opposite position that this guy has, because it's automatically going to be bad. Best of luck to the state of Maine. You're gonna need it. Oh, is that so? What happened to Vote Blue No Matter Who centrist fan account? Whatever happened to that fucking principle? That's a little interesting. Graham Platner is now the fucking Democratic nominee within the U.S. Senate for Maine. Time for you to vote blue no matter who.
but I'm going to take a guess that Wilson over here doesn't actually live in Maine and could give less of a flying fuck what the people of Maine, generally speaking, believe in, because this is probably a snooty, stuck-up little fucking dipshit who probably thinks of Mainers as a bunch of backwater, rural fucking peasants who are undereducated fucking classless dipshits. I wouldn't expect anything less from this incredibly low IQ individual here, known as Wilson Valdez. And here, we've seen this fucking jabroni before. This Tim individual. Again, any take from this guy is automatically fucking dog shit. Yeah, automatically fucking dog shit. Yet he keeps putting out fucking takes. I don't know why this guy is saying stop him when he's saying, trying to like do a really poor photo like shop edit of like saying stop her. Like, is Graham Platner a woman? Are you saying that about Hillary Clinton there, Tim? Like, this is a really fucking pathetic attempt at trying to make, like, some dog shit fucking meme. But then again, blue MAGA centrist losers, when it comes to making any sort of internet culture or memes, is automatically going to be fucking bad at it. Because these people are fucking stuck-up, snot-nosed fucking losers. But what else is there to really say? You know, I've had my fun shitting on blue MAGA fucking losers, but it should be very, very clear that the people of Maine have made it very clear who they want as their fucking Democratic representative. Now, obviously, is he going to win? That's ultimately another question. And personally, given the statistic that I just gave out with the fact that he earned about 84,000 votes in comparison to the combined GOP fucking governor primary of about 61,000, it's not looking good for the Republicans, right? They are quaking in their fucking boots, right? Especially considering the fact that Susan Collins literally did everything fucking possible in order to go along with fucking Trump's agenda, even though she'll like pretend on the media that she has some concerns about what Donald Trump is fucking pushing for. In reality, she never really had any concerns and was willing to go along with all the fucking bullshit. Should we really be surprised by this? But then again, do blue MAGA fucking centrist diptard fucking losers know or care about that? No, because for them, it's all about being the ratchet on the ratchet effect for left-leaning insurgent candidates, right? They will do literally everything possible to shit on them and allow the fucking Democratic Party to just stagnate and fucking die. And Graham Platner is someone who is not interested in stagnation and death and would prefer to actually see the Democratic Party become something that can be viable in the fucking future, in comparison to a lot of the neoliberal establishment Democrats who are repping a dying fucking ideology that nobody fucking likes anymore, that represents things that people just don't fucking agree with at all anymore. So, you know, why be victors when we can just be stick in the mud fucking losers instead? That's the basic thinking of the establishment Democrats. And personally, I disagree with that. I prefer to break out of the metaphorical cycle of samsara and try to progress forward and actually make something better for not only the people of Maine, but for the people of the United States of America, which a lot of people within politics, all these establishment fucking losers, are not interested in. Fucking demons these people are. But absolute fucking total fucking Graham Platner victory, complete establishment fucking defeat, and honestly, stay fucking defeated. Fuck you losers, you guys fucking suck. And yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides cope and seethe, blue MAGA tards, cope and seethe, establishment Democrats. It's time for Graham Platner to beat Susan Collins and claim this fucking Senate seat.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Cope and fucking seethe, Jack, and claim this seat for the Democrats come November. I think I had more than enough vitriol that was necessary for a segment like that. Good amount of vitriol. Good amount of hatred. Very necessary hatred for the blue MAGA centrist types. Alright. 18 more from both of those fucking shitters. It's 2 in the morning already? I did start very, very late. Yeah, it's schizo time. We'll get to moronic jabroni eventually. And the Butlerian Jihad. Whew. All right. Um. Need to reorder something. There we go. All right, let's get fucking started with this shit. Well. Our favorite little litigious freak, Ethan Klein, is deciding to officially sue iDubbbz for something he did not say. Yeah, he's suing him for something that he did not say. Unironically, this is the most fucking degenerate fucking lawsuit that I think I have ever seen or have laid my eyes upon here by this neurotic freak known as Ethan Klein. This is genuinely fucking insane that it is the case that he is deciding to go through with a lawsuit of iDubbbz on something that he did not say. And honestly, let's just get this out of the way immediately. Something that not only he did not say, that he also a statement that he did not agree with. So Ethan, if you want to basically beat the Destiny allegations of the fact that you have seemingly a very close association with Destiny, then you should be suing Destiny for this clearly defamatory fucking statement and not fucking iDubbbz for some reason.
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here, but I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up. And
I can't believe that Ethan rather is suing this Dragon VTuber over here for a statement that he disagrees with and thinks is a bold statement. So it should really go without saying, because there's a reason, by the way, he's doing this in a court within Calgary, within Alberta specifically, because Alberta does not have anti-slap law protections because it's Alberta. And, well, Alberta is our evil province within Canada. Hello, I am Canadian, of course. And it should really be unsurprising that he's going ahead with a slap lawsuit against fucking iDubbbz, because this litigious fucking freak is incredibly fucking neurotic, just in a hellish fucking emotional state. For what purpose exactly? Oh, because he's been taken advantage of by a community of massive fucking freaks in DGG who basically want to do everything possible to crash, to make him crash out and essentially use him as a weapon. I'm going to say this again. Use Ethan as a weapon to go after the people that they actually do not like within the quote-unquote Hassan orbit. And Destiny's perfectly fine with this behavior. He has no issues with this whatsoever, right? He could give less of a flying fuck. Because if he was responsible with this community, then he would do something about this. But Destiny doesn't give much of a shit about that. That fucking proudly open fucking doxer and litigious freak in of himself. But here, let's get to the original announcement of the lawsuit itself.
It is official. I am being sued by Ethan Klein in the courts of Calgary, Alberta, for defamation.
Does Ian even live in Calgary at the moment? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't even know. Because we know Anissa lives in Calgary. Was the statement that even that iDubbbz was making on that stream, was that even done in Canada? Was that even done in Calgary? Because if iDubbbz was in California while making that statement, this is like going to be immediately laughed out of court. And if anything, he's going to get like smacked in terms of the California anti-slap laws that exist within California, which are, from what I understand, Boy Meets Mini, there are like the anti-slap lawsuit laws that exist within California are pretty fucking tough. Like, they look down on that shit pretty fucking hard, if I recall correctly. Slap lawsuits, most courts within California, and they'll just like look at this and be like, okay, get this the fuck out of here. It's stupid, right? Yes, that's what I thought as well. Lots of like, we could probably just take a quick look through a bunch of differing like articles and whatnot talking about like various anti-slap laws that exist within Cali. Whatever, who really cares? Moving on, of course, because depending on where he said this, if he said this in California, this is immediately going to get laughed out of the court. Now, in terms of if he said this within Alberta or not, then he's basically like this will proceed through the court or something in that case, because Alberta does not have those exact same protections, which is why Ethan's going with that jurisdiction in particular, because of the fact that Alberta does not have anti-slap lawsuit protections, because he's a weasel.
I do plan on fighting against this.
As he should.
But for now, it is in the hands of the courts and our attorneys.
Imagine being the judge who has to look at this case. Like, just seeing this. And you just get the fucking Dragon VTuber fucking clip. And it's just like, why the fuck is this on my desk? Okay, whatever. I'm moving on with my life. Fuck you, Ethan.
I will say that it worries me what it means for the commentary community, and especially the Canadian commentary community.
This is very true. Listen, I could potentially be fucking affected with this bullshit, right? Because that means I can't criticize dumbasses like fucking Ethan, because I could just get randomly fucking sued for criticisms against him. Like, his dumbass fucking fan base. And trust me, I know that his dumbass fucking fan base is gonna come into the comment section of this fucking video saying like, haha, now Ethan can fucking sue you and basically silence you. And it's just like, that's not a good thing, man. Like, this motherfucker constantly talks about how he wants to be a savior of the fucking commentary community, yet all of his, like, stupid fucking lawsuits are doing everything possible in order to chill free speech upon the fucking platform. Like, there's a reason why he's now lost the fucking mantle of king of YouTube free speech with his, like, litigious fucking behavior, and why Denims is now essentially the new fucking queen, because of the actions of this, like, dumbass fucking loser in Ethan Klein.
But this is about all I can say, at least for now. I'm sorry that the stream is so short. I wish I could give you a lot more grease, but I will resume the regularly scheduled content on Thursday. Again, I'm sorry it's so short.
It'd be like that.
But we will be back, and I appreciate you being here for this important announcement. Have a good day, everyone.
Fuck you, Ethan Klein. Now, the position is rather simple here. If you value the commentary community in any way, shape, or form, you support iDubbbz against Ethan. It doesn't matter if you dislike iDubbbz. It doesn't matter if you're an Ethan Klein fan. It doesn't matter. You support iDubbbz here. 1,000% of the time, 1,000,000% of the time. Because what Ethan is doing here, if this is allowed to go through, that or the Noah Samson lawsuit, will have a chilling effect upon free speech. Because it will set the precedent, and it'll make it very, very clear that so long as you're fucking rich and you have a dollar-shaped gun that you can just point at a bunch of fucking detractors, you can effectively silence them with all of the fucking money that you have. That is the precedent that is trying to be set here. So, guess what? If you like your commentary channels, right? If you like fucking people being able to critique and build off of one another, you absolutely support iDubbbz uncritically in this fucking lawsuit against Ethan. Because again, what is being said here is an actual fucking chilling effect. Ethan is making it very, very clear that, guess what? So long as you have the money to just do a bunch of fucking lawsuits, guess what? You can silence your fucking critics, because this is what this is. It is a slap suit. Period. End of story. I've got a quick Chalepi video here talking about the latest lawsuit that Ethan Klein is going with here. And there's some additional details here that Chalepi provided that I thought were very, very valuable, that I think can certainly add to the sort of, shall we say, analysis that we're going with here. Why don't we take a look?
Yesterday, we talked about Ethan Klein losing his case, tentatively, of course, to Denims. And today, we're talking about him launching a new case against iDubbbz. That's right, he is suing iDubbbz. That cease and desist was not just a threat, and though iDubbbz said that he would comply, it seems that was not enough for H3. All right, let's watch this clip of iDubbbz announcing it.
And by the way, unironic, like, I think Hassan said this, spiritually just Israeli fucking, like, colonizer, like, crazy-ass mentality there. Like, it's not enough for this very, very spiritually Israeli individual in Ethan Klein to basically just be okay with the cease and desist letter that he sent to iDubbbz. He has to also go for the lawsuit as well. He has to have his fucking cake and eat it too. Hopefully his fucking lawyer is making a killing off of the fact that Ethan is as much of an incredibly insane fucking freak that he is with his litigious fucking actions.
I am being sued by Ethan Klein in the courts of Calgary, Alberta for defamation.
That's true, Clay.
I do plan on fighting against this.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, it is in the hands...
I see Doodleburb.
...of the courts and our attorneys.
I know Doodleburb. I know them.
I will say that it worries me what it means for the commentary community, and especially the Canadian commentary community. But this is about all I can say, at least for now.
Let's make something 100% clear. You're on iDubbbz's side. If you watch me, you're on iDubbbz's side. This is officially the 5th lawsuit that Ethan Klein has engaged in. 6th if you count that Denims has 2 separate lawsuits. Now, what exactly is the defamation? What exactly did iDubbbz say that was so defamatory? Well, as it would turn out, it's not something that iDubbbz said, but rather a comment that Destiny made in his DGG chat that iDubbbz decided to overlay on his stream. Destiny.
Yep, we have taken a look at this precise fucking clip where, unironically, Ian was just like, yeah, I don't agree with this. I think this is fucking stupid. Like, very bold statement, stupid thing of fucking Destiny to be saying. Because again, this right here by fucking Destiny is an actual defamatory sort of statement. And I quote, quick daily reminder that Ethan from H3H3 is likely a pedophile who has molested his own children. And obviously, defamatory fucking statement here by Destiny. But for some fucking reason, when Ian
had that fucking quote there overlaid over his fucking, I don't know, his like a VTuber model of a fucking dragon. Sure, whatever. For whatever reason, it's there. I don't know. You do you, boo. He had his fucking that specific quote right there from Destiny overlaid on top of him, and Ethan came up with this like pathetic excuse saying like, and I think even Dan literally calls him out saying like, I mean, this is a thing that Destiny said. Ian didn't even say this. Like, why the fuck are you going after Ian for this in particular? And then like Ethan just came up with like some like pretzel form of an excuse in order to justify his fucking actions here. It's just like, no, dude, you're just saying that because you just hate like Ian. That's like literally the only reason why you're doing this shit. And you think you can fucking bully him into submission. That's literally the only purpose behind this fucking action. But then again, we shouldn't be really surprised that this fucking freak, Ethan Klein, is deciding to go ahead with this. Like, just complete fucking slimy fucking behavior from Ethan Klein here.
Quick daily reminder, Ethan from H3. H3 is likely a pedophile who has molested his own children. And it's very important to remember this. iDubbbz, even when showing this, says that he does not believe the allegation.
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here, but I'm putting it on.
And by the way, when I made my video saying that you should support Noah Samson in his fucking lawsuit against Ethan Klein, which you should if you actually care about free speech, I believe I even brought up the fact that Ethan was deciding to try to threaten iDubbbz with a fucking lawsuit and a cease and desist because of a post that Destiny made. And you just look at that and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? You're going to threaten Ian with a lawsuit and not Destiny, who said the actual defamatory statement? That makes no fucking sense. Like, what are you doing here? You are insane. Genuinely, you're fucking insane, dude.
Screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
Is there anything that someone could disagree with this? Sure, you could say it's too edgy to show a comment like that, but if H3 really has a problem with that comment, he should go to the source of who made that comment rather than suing iDubbbz, who simply said, hey, I don't agree with this comment, but someone should address this. Now, just while we're talking about it, Destiny made this comment at the end of January, and iDubbbz then rehashed this comment with the overlay around mid-February. And in those 2 weeks, 3 weeks, H3 hadn't said anything about that comment. And despite what subcounts might tell you,
this is in-fucking-credible because, again, hey, Ethan and Ethan Klein fans, you guys are doing literally everything possible to not beat the associated with Destiny allegations. I'm going to make it very, very fucking clear because Ethan constantly denies that he's not associated at all with Destiny. No, none whatsoever. None whatsoever. Blah, 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 blah. Right? That there are no fucking associations, even though he gets sponsored by Dan Saltman's company fucking Redact on his stupid ass fucking button. The only sponsorship that he seemingly has left is with a stalker, but whatever. This motherfucker unironically is not willing to pursue any litigious action over an actual defamatory statement made by fucking Destiny, but would prefer to go after Ian for some reason. It's fucking stupid. Could it be because Florida has strong anti-slap protections too? That's a good point there, Boy Meets Mini, right? And Alberta is a significantly fucking easier target. But if iDubbbz was saying California when he made that fucking statement, then Ethan might be potentially shit out of luck there. But I don't really know if when he was like streaming there with the fucking avatar or whatever, if he was in Alberta or not during that particular juncture. Whatever, ultimately doesn't really matter. It should not change the fact that this fucking this lawsuit is just idiotic on its face.
On iDubbbz YouTube channel, Destiny has far more engagement from his community than iDubbbz does. So the idea that iDubbbz was really spreading this any further than Destiny already had, I find that laughable. And at the time that iDubbbz received the cease and desist, H3 actually went on his podcast and said this regarding Destiny's original comment.
I didn't follow all this. What's the deal with this Destiny connection?
The quote was a Destiny quote.
Right.
But the thing is, Destiny made it clear he didn't believe it. He was just doing it to be an asshole.
By the way, that is
the most fucking mentally ill fucking bullshit I have ever fucking heard in my life. My bullshit detector's going like, it's going fucking crazy right now.
because that is the most blatant, easily picked out fucking bullshit on the fucking planet. Oh, Destiny makes it very, very clear without any like tone indicators in his stupid fucking chat that he didn't fucking mean it. Really, Ethan. And there's an entire clip of fucking iDub saying that this is a very bold statement and I don't actually fucking agree with it. This is incredibly fucking pathetic here, Ethan. You are a weaselly little fucking worm for going along with this bullshit.
Literally defamation. Spreading lies that you know are not true is defamation. It is significantly worse to knowing.
Oh, well, as much as we hate Destiny, he is brutally honest, and you know when he doesn't mean something. That's true. There, Boy Meets Mini. Or honestly, can you sometimes tell with Destiny? Because Destiny is a fucking lying little freak as well. He loves to lie. Very, very fucking often, right? Consistent fucking pattern of behavior with fucking Destiny. He loves to fucking lie, right? And he's gotten much worse with this, like, complete spite-driven fucking downward spiral. Like, this is not gonna fucking go anywhere. Like, it's stupid, right? Like, the fact that he's just coming up with this like bullshit fucking excuse to just be like, actually, I know that Destiny didn't mean it. It's like, really? How can you fucking tell that? You have no fucking idea. This is an actual fucking defamatory statement, but you don't want to go after Destiny in particular because you have connections with him through Dan Saltman, and they live in Florida, which has strong anti-slap protections. That's why you don't want to fucking do it, Ethan, because you just want to fucking bully people who you perceive as legitimate fucking targets and easy legitimate targets. Just complete fucking freak. Like, again, look at the fucking goddamn, like, stupid little steeple that he has behind here. It says fucking redact.dev there. Like, you're not slick, Ethan. We know exactly what you're doing here. Just a complete lying little fucking freak.
Lie about someone molesting their kids than to republish something that you think is spicy that you don't agree with but feel should be addressed. Like, these two things are not the same at all, and the fact that iDubbbz is the one getting fucked for it is ridiculous.
Got it.
Right? iDubbbz, who knows
that banner that was just like a statement.
just a quote with zero context that says Ethan Klein molests his children.
Right.
And then iDubbbz put that as a watermark for his whole episode and is like, man, this is a really serious accusation.
That's
Hey, Ethan, I have some bad news for you, buddy.
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here, but I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up. In large.
Oops. Anyone who fucking is supporting this neurotic freak, you should know that you're eternally fucking cucked. Like, eternally mind raped. Like, you just want to be a fucking little simp fucking yes man to fucking Ethan for whatever reason. You're eternally raped. Like, unironically, you're just a freakish little psychopath. Like, you people should go fuck yourselves if you're deciding to go along with this complete nonsensical fucking bullshit here from Ethan Klein.
Okay. He says, I don't agree with what's being said, but this should be addressed. This is, in fact, a serious allegation. When somebody says, so X is molesting their children, that's pretty serious.
He should really address this. Right?
Christ.
And so I'm down to clown.
That is some 40 chess for sure.
Yeah, and I'm down to clown and be silly and talk shit and roll around the pig shit. But everybody, not just myself, everybody.
No, the fuck you're not. Don't fucking lie, Ethan. Literally at any point in time that you could, like, throw down in the mud and roll around it in the fucking pig shit, you wouldn't, like, you could have, right? But you clearly don't. You delete comments, you heavily edit segments within your fucking goddamn podcast that you may fear is a little too spicy, may draw too much fucking criticism. Kilotonics has done a video going through all of this specifically, because this is an obvious fucking line of behavior that you have done throughout years of your fucking content at this point, because you yourself even admitted that you do not like getting criticized and you are afraid of getting fucking criticized. You've literally self-admitted to this, but whatever. Ethan doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Unironically, like, this motherfucker, this complete fucking piece of shit over here, is willing to chill the entirety of like commentary and criticism on YouTube for just because of like personal vendettas and people who unironically said that this is a fucked up fucking statement and that they don't fucking agree with it. That's a very bold statement. It's stupid. Like, it should really go without saying just how fucking ridiculous this entire situation is. All because of Ethan Klein being an incredibly scared little fucking man and is still still coping with the fact that he had a terrible podcast episode with fucking Bill Burr. Because that's what it is specifically with Ethan Klein. He can't tolerate any fucking criticism, and what he wants is nothing more than a fucking cult that's surrounding him.
When they saw that, was like, dude, you've lost your mind. This is too far.
Anything to do with Destiny? Like any comment on Destiny
Nothing
specific?
on
Oh, Destiny was just joking, guys. You're just joshing. Listen, I was frustrated when the cease and desist happened, but the fact that this is actually going to court is ridiculous. A comment that iDubbbz did not make is getting him in court right now.
Lost your mind.
Stupid.
This is too far. You've gotten snark-brained.
You've gotten snark-brained.
You've gotten fucking snark-brained. Hey, Ethan, if fucking iDubbbz has gotten so snark-brained, might want to take a look at your own fucking subreddit, which is just literally nothing more than Hassan Snark. And also is coping and seething and shitting their fucking pants over the tentative fucking ruling on your dumbass lawsuit that is against Denims at the moment. You pathetic fucking loser.
Dude. Oh my fucking god. Let's see how the Orioles gonna defend this one. Oh, guys, I said he shouldn't do it. I mean, what is there to gain? What is there to gain? Dude, how about fucking grab your balls, feel around, see if you can move the gut out of the way, grab your balls, and say something that fucking means anything.
Actually, Chilepi, we have heard Nicholas Pigless Eats Oreos statement on this, actually, in particular. Hi, Pigless Eats Oreos. What do we have here? I give the disavow or whatever. Nicholas the Oreo is such a coward. He talked in circles for 5 minutes while taking breaks to talk about how pathetic iDubbbz is so he can keep his fans happy. In-fucking-credible. Talks around the lawsuit, doesn't actually want to fucking criticize Ethan Klein whatsoever from this stupid fat loser known as Pigless fucking Eats Oreos. Pathetic behavior here from this fat slobbering loser.
iDubbbz is now being sued by Ethan Klein. We're gonna go over some brief, more recent iDubbbz before we check out Nick Nobody's video. And obviously, I mean, you guys know my position on this. Mm-hmm. I think this is fucking stupid.
Oh, is it?
I think this is just entirely spite driven, and it doesn't really make any sense to me to do. But whatever, that's the direction he's going in. I give the disavowal or whatever that I.
Oh yeah, you give the disavow or whatever. This coming from the exact same motherfucker who said that they went after Ethan's kids. Full complete fucking complete war here. Listen. The Nicky D system, as Kilotonics is outlined within his fucking video, in full effect. He's trying to do everything possible in order to palatably distance away from Ethan Klein's neurotic fucking state of wanting to go around and just sue the shit out of literally everyone. Genuinely fucking pathetic behavior here from that sniveling coward, Pigless Eats Oreos.
This is shameful. This is your top fucking guy. Your whole fucking audience likes you because of them. And you're out here, there's nothing to gain. Nothing to gain. It's not about what there is to gain, okay?
It's about what's going to potentially happen. What is going to be lost, specifically. But whatever, Pigless Eats Oreos is too stupid to understand that.
Is weaponizing the legal system to shut people up, all right? And you should be vehemently against it. And the content you were making just a couple years ago, you were.
So much for his fucking goddamn principles, guys.
Instead, you're gonna pussyfoot around it again. A soft fucking condemnation at best, because we gotta secure the bag. What? I cannot wait to see what the fuck he says about this. And obviously that goes for Diorio because he's the top fucking ball washer, but it goes for all of these people. It goes for Sensitive Society. It goes for Pegasus.
Sensitive Society, you say? Here is where Yeet, that DGG fucking dumbass, basically was announcing the lawsuit that Ethan was doing on iDubbbz. Here's this motherfucker's reaction to it. No condemnation. No criticism of Ethan Klein's behavior whatsoever. He posts a fucking gif of iShowSpeed doing a shocked face. Really. Fucking pathetic behavior from this
fucking loser known as sensitive society. Unironically, just getting mind raped constantly here. Pathetic fucking bullshit here. No principles, no fucking beliefs whatsoever. These motherfuckers unironically are sniveling fucking cowards.
It goes for every person that makes negative content about iDubbbz all the fucking time. Okay, now's your chance to step up. Now's your chance to step up. All right.
Oh, he's not gonna do it.
When Hassan even dared mention the legal system, fucking crying on Twitter, talking about how pussy it is that Hassan's doing that. Well, here's your chance. All right. Let's see what you do when iDubbbz is dealing with it. When somebody you don't like is dealing with a fucking bullshit lawsuit. Let's see.
Well, I think we've made the case pretty clear here, Chalepi. These two motherfuckers, these fat fucking dipshits, these unprincipled fucking hacks, have made it very clear they do not give a shit whatsoever. They are eternally mind-cucked to Ethan Klein, Destiny in his fucking goddamn orbit. These sniveling fucking cowards, these pathetic fucking losers. And they are willing to allow the entirety of the commentary community get completely destroyed for what exactly? Just to give Ethan Klein some fucking sloppy toppy. Just to give that, I don't know, get that fucking nice cum in their fucking mouths. Pathetic.
If you guys have the fucking balls to say what needs to be said, because this is going to affect everyone. This will affect everyone. It's not his quote. It's Destiny's quote, and he's facing the consequences because that's the guy that he wants to shut up. I'm actually fucking tilted. It's crazy.
It's fucking insane, dude.
Listen, accountability comes for all of us. And
oh, please. Yeah, accountability comes for all of us. Yet Ethan Klein will never take any responsibility for any of his stupid fucking actions that he has done at any point in time in terms of his behavior on his fucking podcast. Like, bro, you literally got a $20,000 button in order to shirk responsibility for the fact that you say a bunch of stupid, idiotic bullshit on your fucking podcast consistently. Like, fucking take accountability for your actions. Fuck out of here, you stupid bitch.
This guy's talking about accountability.
In Canada especially. The crown demands.
Now it's interesting.
Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. That the crown demands. Fuck out of here, you dumbass. You're unironically suing iDubbbz in a province that has no fucking slap protections, you stupid bitch. That's why you're fucking going through with this, because you think you can get an easy little fucking W in a province that's a pile of fucking dog shit. Fucking, like, the crown expects you to take responsibility. How about you fucking suck my entire cock and balls, you stupid bitch?
Is the way that he even characterizes it. He does reference that slap laws in the United States would likely get this case thrown out.
If he lived in California, I wouldn't even bother threatening to sue him because in our great state, we have anti-slap laws that make it extraordinarily difficult.
Do you hear
what are the anti-slap laws in Alberta? Alberta currently does not have anti-slap legislation, while provinces like British Columbia and Ontario have specific laws to dismiss strategic lawsuits against public participation, aka slaps, before costly trials begin. Individuals and journalists in Alberta are not protected by a localized anti-slap statute. Fuck you, Ethan. Stupid bitch.
what the fuck this guy's saying. Now, the source here that I've got for describing anti-slap is this company called Bona Law, Antitrust and Competition. One notable abuse of the judicial system involves the strategic use of meritless lawsuits known as slaps to silence or suppress dissent, criticism, or certain other constitutionally protected activities. California law provides strong protections for business and people who are subjects of a slap. Another source here, the Center for Free Expression. What is a slap suit? Strategic lawsuits against public participation are lawsuits brought by individuals, corporations, or others to intimidate and silence critics by forcing them into legal battles that would be extremely costly and time-consuming to fight. The goal was not to obtain justice, it was to exhaust, defeat, and intimidate their critics into being silent. Like, it's just insane that this guy will openly say, like, yeah, like, I can only do this in Canada because in the States, this is an anti-slap lawsuit. But yeah, I'll end this with my...
Yeah, by the way, just real quick, Chalepi, because I assume you live in the States, it's province by province, similar to that of the United States of America. Our systems are very, very similar. If he ever runs into this video, just to put that stipulation there, right? We do have slap protections in certain fucking provinces, right? My province, Ontario, we have slap protections. British Columbia
also has fucking slap protections. It's a province by province case. Alberta, because Alberta is a shithole of a province, obviously will not have those kinds of protections because Alberta fucking sucks.
Tweet from a couple weeks ago at this point. Destiny, quote unquote. Quick daily reminder that Ethan from H3H3 is likely a pedophile who has molested his own children. Ethan Klein threatens to sue iDubbbz. Well, actually, he's actually suing him. But yeah, for now, that's all the details I have on this. If you enjoyed today's video and you want to see more like it, leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Very cool, fantastic, and excellent. And we've made it. I hope it's very, very fucking clear, okay? Because you should support iDubbbz in this fucking lawsuit that Ethan Klein is going in his like neurotic fugue state of just wanting to sue the shit out of literally anyone who decides to have any fucking criticisms of any of his fucking positions. And again, this isn't even a fucking criticism, right? iDubbbz just had a statement from fucking Destiny that he even disavowed in this fucking clip right here. Genuinely fucking insane. Like, he said, yeah, I don't agree with this. It's a bold statement. I think it's fucking silly. Yet Ethan Klein decides to fucking sue iDubbbz for it. Very, very fucking interesting. Which should be made very, very fucking clear what this is all about. He is just doing this to silence iDubbbz. That is what Ethan Klein is doing this for in particular. Genuine pile of fucking garbage. He has become essentially the thing that he so hated back during 2017, and that is a litigious fucking freak who is willing to stifle free speech for literally no fucking gain. But it's okay because we have a bunch of sycophantic fucking losers in sensitive society and Pickles Eats Oreos who are cheering this fucking shit on, or willing fucking spectators to the community that they pretend to care so much getting ass fucked for literally no reason because of the neurotic fugue state of one particular fucking streamer within, or rather not within any place in particular, but because of one neurotic fugue state fucking YouTuber who's just pissed about the fact that he's losing all of his fucking goddamn relevance and is actively becoming one of the most hated motherfuckers on the planet. And he just can't tolerate the fact that people are as pissed with him as they are, which is genuinely fucking insane. Like, 5th fucking lawsuit, well, technically 6th, for literally no reason whatsoever. Genuinely fucking pathetic behavior here from Ethan Klein. But then again, none of us should really be surprised by any of this fucking behavior, should we now? Fuck you, Ethan Klein. Suck my dick and eat my fucking shit. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. My smart plates are done. You know what? Just because I want to have to fucking shit on this fucking stupid, soylent loser in sensitive society, mind raid to the degree that you are willing to allow the avenue of how you create content get ass fucked by a neurotic freak who just wants to silence his critics. You are a fucking retard. You fucking freak. Like, unironically, this dude is so fucking retarded. Oh, man. I'm going to be honest here. That one pissed me off. Alright, we got the space elevator and stuff here for a while. But unironically, Boy Meets Mini, when I was advancing through the stages and stuff, I would just set up, like, I didn't have any fucking production lines at all for building spaceship parts. I would just set it up as need be, and then just calculate out how many materials I needed, and just, like, produced it that way. Which was, like, the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. We are not going to do it like that anymore. Alright, let's seal this bad boy up. Let's get tiers 3 and 4 going.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
Puta!
Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator.
Look at those numbers, Boy Meets Mini.
Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better...
Oh wait, my dumbass camera's in the way. Hold on, we gotta get the cinema first.
Phase 1 of Project Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder.
We made a Halo ring. Look at that.
Humanity. It is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies.
We are saving kittens and puppies.
That you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and or puppies.
That is true. Fuck, she got me, dude.
Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
Yeah, we'll do that. Real quick. It's obviously blurred out at the moment. 10,000 smart plates, 10,000 of the steel frames, and 1,000 automated wire. It's a lot. But it ain't that bad. That's only 10 times on the requirements right there. Because normally it's 1,000, 1,000, 100. We just put to 10 times the requirements. I mean, it's not that bad. As long as you have like a robust sort of like production line. And again, this is the step where we're actually going to put something together. Because this shit... This ain't gonna cut the mustard. This is dog shit. It's a fucking mess. Nothing's organized. But now we have everything we need in order to actually organize and create an actual fucking base. I definitely want blueprints. Probably not a gigafactory. We're going to go with probably a more modular design. Oh, yes. We have hypertube junctions now in this bitch. Which is fucking awesome. We're definitely going to make a whole bunch of networks and stuff. Very important. But that's always going to be first. In fact, let's get her done right now. I think we have literally all the tools that we need already to be able to produce coal power. We have automated rotor production. We have the cables. We have the copper sheets. And everything. We just gotta math it all out, get it appropriately done, set up the coal fucking power plant, and then rip all of this apart, because guess what? This has all completed its purpose. Its purpose is done. Really, the only thing I have left to do is to get enough Fix-It coupons
of which I don't have quite enough yet. But we can recycle more stuff into the awesome sinks to get more coupons. I need coupons. For what purpose exactly? We need coupons so then we can actually get the necessary foundations and all this stuff to build the actual fucking goddamn base. Or at the very least, our modular factories that we will all connect together with a train network once we unlock trains. That is the plan. Because we're going to have a bunch of factories in differing locations making a lot of the basic intermediary products in separate locations. And then eventually we'll bring it to a more centralized locations where we can essentially begin to build more complex parts. That is the plan. Very unfactorial-like of me. I did not pick up the fucking cables. I took the fucking copper. Why did I take the copper? Fucking goddamn it. Because I've said this before, I don't think the main bus system on Satisfactory is particularly great. You can make it work with like stackable conveyors and splitters and stuff. It, I think, sucks balls. Mostly because load balancing or belt balancing in this fucking game is a pain in the ass. So I don't think it's a particularly great method, to be honest, and should probably be avoided. Modular factories and manifolds, I think, are way more effective and are generally cleaner builds. Whereas with Factorial, you don't really want to do that as much. You can do modular builds with trains. You can do a bus system. It's more flexible in Factorial because you have more, well, options, generally speaking, in comparison to that Satisfactory, which I think really has only one efficient path. Mostly because of how the map works in this game. Whereas with Factorio, it's different because it's all fucking procedurally generated. And you have to be adaptable, but whatever.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner.
Lovely.
Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby.
This is real.
To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably
This
water.
is where we actually do need to start making modular frames. Is for tractors. Versatile framework. That's where we actually need steel production. I might as well get a Xenobasher so I can have more effective weapons to beat the shit out of people. And then get some research done. This is typically where I like to get a bunch of research done with like a bunch of the other resources and shit. Is right around this phase. And then just beef everything up is this phase. Because then I'll finally have automated power and stuff. So we're going to start working on the quartz stuff. We're probably going to start working on explosives. We're probably going to start working on a bunch of other stuff. Because we finally have access to steel. So we're going to be doing all of that good shit. So the next thing we want, we'll get this out of the way, because I do want to beat the shit out of aliens. Because I'm racist, of course. I'm an individual who creates factories. I have to be racist. That's how it works. It is in my blood. So, all this shit's obviously going to be taken apart. I wonder where exactly I'm going to have concrete production. Probably in a location where there's probably going to be a bunch of water. Because of a certain alt recipe that we're going to get our hands on. Wet concrete. So, go to a location that has lots of water. Specifically here. Just have to ship in a bunch of limestone. Which is whatever. Oh, limestone stacks so hydrated. It's not that bad. That's fine. So that is the tentative plan. And then eventually I'm going to have to do some explorations, especially once I have explosives. We're going to do some explorations because I need to find more hard drives. Because I'm going to need a bunch of hard drives because I want a bunch of alternate recipes. So then we can make like some... So we can make some actual good stuff. For the time being, we do have a bunch of stuff in the library, and we're just going to leave this shit as is to keep our options open and whatnot. Although I think this bolted frame recipe is actually not that terrible, I think. So that is the tentative plan. But of course, the next thing we gotta do is obviously build a whole bunch of this stuff. Whole bunch of coal-powered generators. Which means we need plenty of power pools. We'll need our... This thing's gonna be useful. So I can see pipe throughput. Well, this is from a mod. Pipeline pumps... Plenty of T-junctions, plenty of this stuff. We need obviously all that stuff. And what the fuck else do we need? Probably some fluid buffers. I don't have any fucking modular frames. I have a couple modular frames. Yeah, we'll probably need that stuff. And plenty of plates. Okay. Give me these. I may need a couple of those. But yes, that is the tentative plan. Okay, I did say I needed about 30 of these fucking coupons. We're getting relatively close to that. Probably by the time I... Nah, probably not by the time I finish building the fucking power plant. Alright, get to recycling more shit for me. Could recycle also a bunch of this concrete. I just need more coupons. So what were the things I needed to buy with all the coupons? I needed to buy ceiling mounts, wall power outlets, lift floor holes, wall mounts, ceiling mounts, wall holes, pipeline wall attachments, floor holes. I don't need any of that shit. Concrete foundations, because they're cheap in comparison to normal foundations. We don't care about any of these shitters quite yet. Probably want some door walls, conveyor walls, ladders, catwalks. All this other shit we'll get eventually. In terms of quote-unquote beautifying everything. Don't want the coffee cup, and that's about it. Which I calculated was about like 30 fix-it coupons. Something like that. Age a bunch of coupons. We need a bunch of coupons. This is the current thing that's slowing us down at the moment. Just need more coupons. And we'll throw together a fucking... Or honestly, what I should do is I should just get the concrete foundations now. Because they're cheaper. Let's just get this now. Gimme. Nope. Give me this. Those are later. This. We need wall supports. I'll just get them now. This. Don't want any of those. Get those later. Roofing material, concrete walls. Don't really need those quite yet. Foundations, no. Walls. Give me this. Give me this. Give me these. Fuck you, putungus. Give me those. Give me these. Ventilation bundle. What the? Venting. Sus? Amugus? What the? Nothing to do with the Pillarmen. Alright, how many tickets is this? We're 2 tickets short. Put this. Alright. Nice, man. That won't take that long. Okay, we're gonna get the fucking concrete for now. Then the other
All
stuff.
fixed vetted materials are tested for toxins, hallucinogens, and other biologically adverse effects.
I'm sure.
Pioneers are advised not to immerse themselves in these materials and not to lick, eat, breathe in, or otherwise consume them.
Licks them. Goes in for the most devious of licks. Do I have enough proteins to just sink them? I think I do. If I sloop them? Do I have the power to do that? I can do some stinky cheese here, I think. We're doing some stinky cheese. Got the power for this? Where's this putis? Trust me, I'm a genius. You sloop. I can't sloop it. Fuck. God damn it. Never mind. I don't have the fucking slooping option open yet. Fuck. Right, I don't have that research done, ma'am. Fucking putingus. Fucking putingus. I don't have the ability to be able to get that yet. Curls myself. Never mind, we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
Because I'm being greedy. I am being greedy. What the fuck do I have to sulfur? Go in there. Fuck you. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. Save that. Oh! I killed myself. Whoops. Why did I do that? Give me that. Alright. Why did I do that? I have no idea. That was very stupid. Oh, hi, FT Signifier. We're not looking at you today. Go away. Oh, that's racist. I can't believe you would say that to a black man. Grr. Well, we do a little bit of racism. Actually, we're talking about the Butlerian Jihad. Much more important. Listen al-Gaib, listen al-Gaib, listen al-Gaib. Alright. Well, it's 3 in the morning. Fuck my life, dude. That's what I get for starting late. Listen al-Gaib, listen al-Gaib, listen al-Gaib. That'll never not be a funny part from the book and also the movie. Okie dokie artichoke. Excuse me. All right, let's get started. Well, this is interesting. Pope Leo, our resident woke, the woke pope, publishing a 42,000 word encyclical or letter entitled the Magnifica Humanitas. Okay, I'm not a fucking Latin expert over here. Humanitas? Yeah, Humanitas. On safeguarding the human person in the time of artificial intelligence. In it, he discussed a range of AI-related topics, including the need for policies and legal frameworks as the technology evolves. Agreed! Considering the fact that AI is essentially, shall we say for lack of a better term, this Wild West that's barely regulated and barely understood by most people within Congress because they're a bunch of geriatrics. Yeah, because they're a bunch of fucking geriatrics. But listen, just for you, Pope Leo, you're the one. You're okay. You're one of the good old ones. Okay, you're one of the good ones. One of the good old people. But listen, the Pope is. I say this about like in as much of a hyperbolic way about as possible as I can. Is bro is declaring the Butlerian Jihad. He has had enough of AI. It is time for the quote-unquote cybernetic war against the AI. There will be no more AI. It is enough. It is time to value human experience and value human creativity and input. Because listen, like, let's be honest here. He's talking about like concentration of power, concentration of wealth, blah 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 blah. You know, shit like that. The purpose of a lot of this like AI data center crap is for all of these like rich oligarchic dipshits to replace humanity with a bunch of willing robot fucking slaves. Peter Thiel himself made it extremely fucking clear that he essentially wants the entirety of, well, not the entire, like 80% of humanity to be replaced with fucking AI. He has made that extremely fucking clear.
And here, a quick excerpt from Pope Leo from the Magnificat Humanitas. There we go. I don't know why that fucking word is so difficult for me to pronounce. I'm Romanian, for fuck's sake. I should know some Latin. Or at least understand some Latin. Whatever. Artificial intelligences do not undergo experiences, do not possess a body, do not feel joy or pain, do not mature through relationships, and do not know from within what love, work, friendship, or responsibility mean. Nor do they have a moral conscience, since they do not judge good and evil, grasp the ultimate meaning of situations, or bear responsibility for consequences they may imitate or even simulate. But they do not understand what they produce, for they lack the effective, relational, and spiritual perspective through which human beings grow in wisdom. Now, if we're talking about this in a very like religious sort of perspective, I mean, he's the fucking pontifex. Makes sense that he would ask or sort of say this in a particular way. This makes perfect sense. Why a lot of religious people, for example, like evangelicals, should be against AI, right? And why religious people, broadly speaking, should be against AI. Because the idea of AI replacing humanity to not have to go through the necessary experiences of being alive to be judged at the fucking pearly gates to be allowed in should be a problem for a lot of these fucking people. But for whatever reason, a lot of like evangelicals within America are totally okay with usages of fucking AI. When they used to have a principled stance, which would be in line with the religions that they supposedly pretend to care about, of saying like, AI, what the fuck is this? This inhuman sort of technology that's meant to just take away the experiences that humanity is supposed to have. The fact that they cannot experience sin, the fact that they cannot make moral judgments to be able to avoid sin, to live a purposeful, pious fucking life, one filled with purpose, in order to be judged, either like wantingly or to be accepted by the grace and the love of fucking God when you die and head to the pearly gates, to be judged, for your soul to be fucking judged, because that's how it's essentially supposed to work, right? In a very, very TLDR sense. But AI takes away from that experience. Basically just completely destroys that part of the human experience. So then what is God supposed to judge you upon? Like, think about it for like literally 3 seconds. Because if it's an artificial intelligence that's doing all of that for you, then, well, what does God essentially look at throughout your life? They'll be like, God will just look at that and be like, what the fuck is this? There's like nothing here. This is fucking stupid. Like, fuck out of here. Like, straight to fucking hell for your soul for no reason, because you decided to, I don't know, experience the entirety of life and not go through the human experience. For what reason exactly? Because of the AI innovation made by a bunch of like tech oligarch dipshits who have made it very, very fucking clear that the only reason why they're trying to create all these AI data centers and create all this fucking AI technology is to replace workers so they can funnel more wealth and power into themselves. Not very pious from a lot of evangelicals, of course, but whatever. I'm not expecting any principles from evangelicals whatsoever. And of course, it turns out the voice of God, the pontifex, the Pope, having some actual principled principles in terms of like a religious perspective from this, perfectly fucking checks out. But JD Vance, well, this is a little interesting because JD Vance has a bunch of conflicting interests when it comes to this in particular, right? He's a Catholic, a convert, of course, aka a Nazi, but whatever, because most Catholic converts, or the vast majority of Catholic converts, tend to be fucking Nazis. But whatever. He's he converted to fucking Catholicism. He should be totally in line with what the Pontifex is sort of saying, right? He is the voice of God. That's how it works, broadly speaking, within Catholicism. Yada, yada, yada. He should be in agreement with all of this in terms of like a spiritual, religious perspective. But unfortunately, he's also an acolyte of Peter Thiel, who is also the same dude who has said he wants to replace about 80% of humanity with a bunch of
AI robot slaves who are going to do his fucking bidding. So JD Vance is in a bit of an interesting sort of position here. I wonder what his perspective on this is going to be. Well, here, in a few days, Pope Leo is going to release his encyclical on artificial intelligence. What influence, if any, do you see the Pope's guidance on AI having on broader society? I think when the Pope issues an encyclical on artificial intelligence, it's going to have some influence, and I'm sure it will contain a lot of insights, some of which I agree with, which, again, J.D. Vance has said when he read the encyclical, said was very, very fucking insightful here from the Pope, and some of which I may not. But I think it's going to be a very, very important document. Why don't we take a look and see? What did J.D. Vance have to say here?
Does the government need to create a new mandatory review process for new AI models, given the concerns about Mythos? And secondly, in a few days, Pope Leo is going to release his encyclical on artificial intelligence. What influence, if any, do you see the Pope's guidance on AI having to broader society?
Well, I mean, I think when the Pope issues an encyclical on artificial intelligence, it's going to have some influence. I, of course, don't know how much influence. I don't know exactly what it's going to say. But I think when the leader of the world's largest Christian...
Well, I'm going to say right now, yeah, he's not down with AI, dog. And unfortunately, one of your fucking mentors, that being Peter Thiel, the reason why you even have a career in politics to begin with, is a big fan of AI in particular. How will he square the circle?
denomination speaks on an issue like that, it's certainly going to have some influence, and I'm sure it'll contain a lot of insights, some of which I'll probably agree with, some of which I may not, but I think that it's going to be a very, very important document. And I think that, you know, one of the things I always found fascinating about Pope Leo is that he chose the name Leo XIV, which of course is recollecting Leo XIII. Leo XIII was the Pope during a period of incredible industrial transformation in the entire world. Of course, that industrial transformation, according to a lot of people, led to the rise of fascism and communism in Europe. I think it was interesting that...
Wait. What the fuck is this random fucking tangent here about, like, history? Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Wait, are you saying that Pope Leo decided to pick that name because of the instability within politics? Well, not exactly 100% because of the Industrial Revolution. It's not exactly how that works. It's not where fascism necessarily rose out of, but whatever, sure. We'll just keep going from here. So he's essentially saying that Pope Leo decided to go with his name because of that in particular. I don't think that was... I think that Pope Leo himself said what the reasoning was. He decided to go with Leo. I don't think that was the reasoning at all whatsoever, based off of I think it was based off of a previous Leo, but like way earlier, like in the middle of like the 1500s or some shit. I'd have to double check that to make sure, but no, it has nothing to do with Pope Leo the fucking 13th, I'm pretty sure.
That Leo XIV chose that name to maybe apply Christian social teaching in a new era with a new technological innovation in the same way that the Industrial Revolution was the technological innovation of its time. So I think it'll be fascinating. I'm looking forward to reading it. My guess is it's going to have a lot of influence. On the question of what our policy is going to be, look, what we're trying to do in the Trump administration is very simple. The president wants us to be pro-innovation. He wants us to win the AI race against all other countries in the world. He recognizes that AI is going to be an important tool, not just for our economy, but for our military, and so he wants to ensure that we are winning that particular race. We also want to make sure...
Okay, so far, like... I technically speaking, I think the United States currently has the most AI data centers in the world combined in comparison to every other fucking country on the planet. So I guess you guys are winning the fucking AI race. Look at that. Good for you. Yada, yada, yada. Listen, it's not about fucking innovation. What innovation has fucking AI created besides innovating new ways to take away jobs from a bunch of entry-level positions, mostly students? Because again, we have the statistics on a lot of this stuff. Student underemployment within the United States, I think, has gone up to high 30s to low 40%. Now, I'm not saying unemployment, right? Because these students are not, or recent graduates are not unemployed. They are underemployed. AKA, they're taking a lot of part-time positions or are having to do a lot of gig work, specifically. Ubers, delivery work, shit like that. Stuff that has basically no pertinence whatsoever in terms of any of their degrees because of a bunch of these
a bunch of like greedy fucking corporations wanting to rely on AI data centers to not want to hire any of these entry-level positions for a bunch of these students, which has adverse fucking consequences down the road, especially for a lot of these people, because again, entry-level positions are incredibly fucking important to have instantly available for a lot of students, because what's that going to do? It's going to allow them to start getting real first-hand fucking experience, right? Which then they can use to leverage into more senior positions, more middle management positions, and so they can have a very smooth transition, career transitions throughout their entire life. AI data centers are already fundamentally attacking that fucking foundation, which is a problem and will have adverse effects in terms of job experience within 20 to 30 years for a lot of Gen Zers and even like Zillennials and Gen Alpha, who are losing their entry-level positions to fucking AI, which again, this is going to have a ton of adverse effects on the labor pool and talent of the labor pool in the future, given like 10 to 20 fucking years. But again, unfortunately, there are profits to be made for all these pedophilic, avaricious fucking dipshits that crowd around the president of the United States.
Make sure that we're protecting people. We're protecting people's data. We're protecting people's privacy. I think with this mythos,
Protecting people's data, and you're allowing the Israeli military to spy on Secret Service vehicles. Protecting people's data, with Congress unironically passing a amendment in the NDAA, which the president is definitely going to fucking sign without a shadow, like without even a fucking question, right? That is allowing more integration between the IDF and the United States military in terms of fucking cybersecurity. Your data's fucking safe. Yeah, okay, buddy.
release, one of the things that we're very focused on, of course, is whether not necessarily the developers of Mythos, but whether some other bad actor could use Mythos to target various cybersecurity vulnerabilities.
It's a
so
VTuber
it's something that
company.
right now we're working in a collaborative way with the technology companies, and we're just trying to make sure that the American people are as safe as possible.
Yeah, and by collaborative ways with all the technology companies is essentially saying, yeah, just do whatever the fuck you want. We don't give a shit. We don't care about the consequences of any of the actions you guys decide to do with all of your like AI bullshit. If you make the environment worse, damn it, we don't really give a shit. If you make groundwater sources worse for the American people, we don't really give a shit. Like, it's been already made rather clear by a lot of these, shall we say, complete morons in the Trump administration and people within power that in reality, these jabronis don't actually care much at all in terms of creating effective outcomes that are going to be satisfactory for the rest of, I guess, the people within the United States of America. Yeah, these guys don't care.
I'm not going to get ahead of the executive order or any other actions that are going to come out, but we're trying to balance those two things. We want to be pro-innovation. We recognize, I mean, artificial intelligence could be great. It could help us find cures to diseases that currently, people are dying from or suffering from. It also does have some downsides, and we're trying to balance.
Wait, isn't that like what CRISPR and shit like that is for? But unfortunately, for a lot of like evangelical weirdos like yourself, JD Vance, you don't like, well, genetics research.
It's that safety against innovation, and we think that we've got the right balance here in the Trump administration, but it's something we're going to have to keep on working on because that's just the nature of these technologies is they certainly change.
Yeah, a bunch of fucking hooey and bullshit. Like, Trump has made it very, very clear to the AI companies, to all the tech companies, the oligarch weirdos, that you can just, he's just like, well, you can just do whatever you want in terms of AI. I don't really care. Like, whatever. You want to make people suffer? You can make people suffer. I don't give a shit. I think the president has already made it rather clear, JD Vance, that he could give less of a flying fuck about that whatsoever. But here, JD Vance also was talking at the Air Force Academy in particular. Now, if you know anything about a lot of these commencement speeches that a lot of these CEOs have been giving to a bunch of university students, they were talking about, oh, look at the positive, great things that AI can bring. Like, it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be great. It's going to be excellent for, well, our pocketbooks, is what is being interpreted by all the students, of course. And they understand this. But here, obviously, a lot of the people within the Air Force Academy are not going to be able to boo the vice president. He makes it very, very clear himself that he can't be fucking booed because he is the vice president, which is not a particularly great look for himself, because he understands of all the viral clips going around of all these like CEOs getting fucking booed for the fact that they are deciding to be like, you know what? Actually, us having our careers be instantaneously fucking stunted with the existence of all these AI chatbots and fucking data centers, actually, we're not particularly big fans of that, generally speaking. With the statistics that I brought up earlier, right? Underemployment for recent graduates is at a historic fucking high because of these AI fucking data centers, which is not a good thing and is going to stifle the development of the talent of the labor pool, right? Should go without saying here. But listen, if there's more money that can be made by all of the tech oligarch fucking pedophilic avaricious dipshits, meh, they don't really give much of a shit about that whatsoever. What do we have here about, oh, warfare? Interesting.
But the thing I worry about most with AI is how it will change warfare. Now, Pope Leo XIV, in a recent document, encouraged us as human beings not to outsource the most important moral decisions to digital technology. And I want to endorse that sentiment and make it more specific to each and every one of you. AI will inevitably change warfare. And of course, as you've learned over the last 4 years,
it's already making changes to warfare. I believe the Ukrainians are using AI drones in order to be able to conduct attacks against the Russians, against particular Russian targets. Like, there's been reports of the Russians trying to confuse the AI algorithms of Ukrainian AI drones by painting their fucking tanks and vehicles in a zebra pattern, which I find very, very funny, to try to confuse the algorithms. And also, I believe, I was trying to think, is Hezbollah, well, Iran has also been using a bunch of AI to mostly troll the president, which is funny. But I think the Iranians have also been using a bunch of AI drones in their defense against the actions of Israel and the United States of America in terms of their attacks that they're conducting illegally and out of choice within Iran. So, you know, technically speaking, what J.D. Vance is saying here is correct. I don't disagree with what he's saying 100%, but that shit's already here, buddy.
it already has. But one of the things that makes Americans unique, that makes you as warfighters unique, is that we wage war justly. But when I say that we
wage war justly, do you now? Unironically, you used an AI algorithm during the advents of the fucking war in Iran to bomb a fucking school of a girls' school, specifically an all-girls school within Iran, killing 160 fucking children with a Tomahawk missile, because the AI model that you dumbasses were using was operating off of old maps, and it thought that there was a naval administration building right at the location of that fucking school. It was like 2 blocks down. Yeah.
all of us wage war justly, I mean fundamentally that you must do so. Because you are the ones who execute. You are the ones who lead on the battlefield.
Well, so far, that doesn't seem to be the case whatsoever, because you're talking about how you want AI to essentially do a lot of this fucking work. I'm sensing some contradictory statements here.
You're the ones who ensure that our lethality in war, which is amazing and necessary, it also coexists with our heart and with our conscience.
Sure, man.
It is an incredible burden to put on your shoulders, but it is one that we entrust to you with full confidence. And if the warfare of the future is to live up to the moral values of our ancestors, decisions over life and death must be made by humans and not machines.
I agree. So then, why was there a fucking bombing of multiple fucking girls' schools, of the girls' school, right at the beginning of the Iran war then?
Yeah, it makes you think. I'm already detecting a little bit of an inconsistency. Now, maybe JD Vance has had a problem with that specifically. We know that Pete Hegseth could give less of a flying fuck, right? He makes it very, very clear that he just wants to bomb a bunch of Muslims, right? Because he is that much of a fucking freak. Well, Pete Hegseth, of course. So, are we going to see any pushback against Pete Hegseth here by JD Vance? If he's going to follow up with his particular principle here? You know what? I'd give credit then to JD Vance for that. I'd be like, wow, you're actually standing up for your principles as outlined by Pope Leo the fucking 14th. But why do I have this strange feeling that he's probably not going to do that? Okay, well, that's that particular bit over here. But yeah, like, what else is there to really say here? The Butlerian Jihad has been declared by Pope Leo the 14th. I'm being a little silly here, of course, but whatever. Yeah, I find it very, very interesting that J.D. Vance, in particular, of course, apparently in agreement with the fucking Pope of the Magnifica Humanitas. There we go. It's late. My brain barely works. I find it very interesting that he was agreeing in saying that humans are the ones who have to make the moral decisions. But the United States has already been using AI algorithms developed alongside themselves and Israel to conduct bombing campaigns within Iran, which have been hitting like various oil refineries and causing damage to hospitals. And literally in the first day of the war, within Iran, bombed the fucking old girls' school within Iran. Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of an inconsistency here, where you unironically are a part of the administration that gladly uses AI algorithms to not only stunt the career growth of a bunch of recent fucking graduates, which you don't really give much of a shit about, seemingly, because you want to have AI be the main leader of innovation in terms of the United States of America. Woo, very, very cool. As well as using AI algorithms to conduct bombing runs within Iran in elective war of choice, when Benjamin Netanyahu decided to come in with his boys in the Situation Room to convince the president that you apparently fucking serve, or whatever the fuck, to go ahead with this elective war of choice in Iran, using AI algorithms to do their fucking bombing campaigns for them. And when it inevitably hit a bunch of targets that it should not have, then, we're not really going to have any criticisms for that in particular. But, I wouldn't expect really a thing less from fucking J.D. Vance, who, fundamentally speaking, is also the same dude who called Trump America's fucking Hitler, and is now just palling around with him as his fucking vice president, trying to come up with, like, any cope excuse possible to hand wave away any of the actions of this criminal fucking administration. Shouldn't be really surprised by our boy here, J.D. Vance, having to jump through a bunch of hoops and turn himself into a pretzel to have to either justify his fucking faith or justify his adherence to not only Peter Thiel, but also to the administration that he's essentially tied himself to the metaphorical hip to. Shouldn't be really surprised about any of this behavior whatsoever. But yeah, don't think there's really much else to say besides JD Vance, you're a fucking hypocrite, little bro. Nice meme. Boy Meets Mini, are you ready for the Butlerian Jihad? I, for one, am ready for the Butlerian Jihad. Wow, there's only like 5 tabs open left. Oh my goodness. Wow, I've gone through so many of my tabs. It's time for me to close this additional fucking window then. Ugh, feels so good.
You could have gone.
Shut up. Lovely. Who the fuck we rating out to today? Why don't we rate out to Echoplex? Sure. Raid messages. That's not how you spell raid messages. Alright, dorks. You know what to do, you know what to say. If you are a sub, you say you've been blessed by Romanian Jesus with the transfer item with the Daho raid buff. If you are a non-sub, you say the wow we with the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation. Those are in any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more of the same. Building a coal power plant, ripping everything up, and starting from scratch. Very important. Very, very important concept in all factory automation games. You gotta look at a thing, be like, this is dog shit, I'm ripping it up and we're doing it again. Very, very important. But it is, we'll be doing that in Satisfactory, and then we're going to be continuing our standard yaps about the news and a bunch of other stuff. Very, very cool. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.